Wait, I can't actually see myself. Hold on. Is this good? I don't actually know. Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear myself. I think I can hear myself. Ah! Okay. Hi. Let me double check on my phone. Yes. I gotta close the door behind me. I am a professional, guys. I'm a professional streamer. Wait, hold on. Hi, I think I'm back. Am I back? Yes, I'm back. Hi! Wait, friends. I decided to put on the outfit. Put on the... What's the word I'm looking for? The uniform. I'm in uniform now. That's crazy. I'm crazy. Okay. Let me just... Okay. Pulling up the chat on my phone here so that I can see myself. Hello. I forgot to plug in my freaking controller. Got my controller. I got my stream started. No, I want to be able to hear. I have limited spaces to plug in USB stuff because I have a lot of stuff that is plugged in and I don't want to return the back. So we are unplugging my mouse every time we do this. Also, I have a sandwich. Hold on, it doesn't look very presentable from that angle. Here we go. Boom. Sandwich. With lettuce, even. It even has lettuce, guys. Lettuce and cheese and mayonnaise and pickles and turkey. And I hate turkey, but it's all that we had. Because I am not the person who... What the heck is going on here? I can't... Hello? Why are you turning to the left, you bud? Yeah, what is going? It's because I set my sandwich plate down on my keyboard and he tried to move to the left. Okay. Should we try and find, like, up here in the top left, right, you see the name of the Pomelo? Should we try and find, like, a Pomelo artist or, like, somebody that I know so that I can, like, soy point at them, like, guys, look! Where is it? Look! Look, guys, I know that name, because nothing against you, Mr. Muhammad. I don't know you at all. Sorry about that, if, you ever end up watching this VOD. Yeah, let's do it. What's the fastest I can... Yeah, return to Overworld. What's the fastest I can replace a Pomelo? Yeah. Yeah, just keep hitting me while I eat my sandwich. I've never found myself in this game. I very well could not be in this game. It very well could be that the Oshi herself decided not to put me in this game, and I would be okay with that, because I did put, I think, not Andrew Swally, and that's kind of a mouthful, and technically not my name. I don't know this person, but I guess that's expected because they are unknown person 1987, which, by the way, that makes them, assuming this is their birth year, Like how I put 99 in all my passwords. Oh no, you figured it out. No, I actually don't. I put a different number. I won't say it though. But like how I put 1999 in my usernames back when I was a kid, assuming that that's their birth year for the same reason, that makes them, well, what, 12 years older than me. That's crazy. 12 years older than me and you're still watching KAELA. Mad respect, bro. Suryu. I do know Suryu, but I kind of want to try and find myself. So we're gonna just like lock in on finding myself. I don't know who this person is at all, actually. Again, nothing against anybody that I happen to be axing off here. I just don't know you. Or even if I do know you, I just, no offense to you, that I'm sitting here getting hit by a hammer. On repeat. By the way, I think she mentioned this on the original stream. The sound design for this game is incredible. Like, not just the sound effects, but like the music. Everything is a remix of Dala, right? Like, listen to it. Okay, right here is just kind of like an interlude. But, hold on, we'll get there, we'll get there. I mean, it's got some liberties. I say that and then you don't hear it, but hold on, we'll get there. This, right here. Dala such a... Johnny such a... There we go. We found it. We're just getting here, or sitting here getting hit by an axe. Is that an axe? I said a hammer earlier. Yeah, it's a hammer, because you can see the side. You know, I think it's a testament to just how popular KAELA is. And not just, like, popular, but, like, how many Pomalo there are. That's the best way to say it. Because look at all these names. I recognize so far only one. Like, out of this entire list that we've let, Bite Zadosto. I recognize one so far. And I wanted to ask, I don't think he answered, but I wanted to ask KU when he was in chat on the day that they revealed this game. I wanted to ask him about the... I wanted to ask him about the... What am I trying to say? Right, the spawning for this, and he kind of answered. He said, like, there's a way that they get spawned, like the names. There's a way that they get spawned. And I think he said it's entirely random, but I don't know if that means that it's capable of pulling the same name twice in a row, which would be incredibly rare, but sure. And I don't know if that means that it's pulling from a list and going through the entire list once before it resets. And then, does that reset happen when the level's finished? Excuse me. Does it happen when the game, like, boots up? Kylo. I'm talking about, like, all these names. I'm killing Pomalo, because I'm trying to find, honestly, a name of either an artist or me. At work, I can't... Don't worry about it, man. Don't... Priorities come first. I recognize that it's, like... close to noon for you guys over there. Oh, wait, no, this is Anzu. I forgot where Anzu is. I'm so sorry. I forgot if you were on this side of the planet or that side of the planet. Wait. What's this name? What is this name? That's not KAELA's name. Okay, I thought that, like, randomly KAELA was in it. But look, good luck fishing. Thank you. I'm not fishing yet. I'm killing penguins. Which is... surprisingly enough, in the real world, almost the same thing. A lot of penguins die to Southern Hemisphere fishing. Fun fact. just getting hit 5 points at a time. Yeah, again, so what was I saying? It's like a testament to just how many Pomelo there are in the world. That, like, look at all these names, and I've recognized one so far. From chat, from anything, really. That's just so cool, how many of us there are. I'm gonna glaze this game forever. I don't care, man. It's actually a great game for the fact that it's, like, free, it's a fan game, and as far as I can tell, don't quote me on this, I believe it was, like, not rush, but there was a deadline. I mean, obviously there was a deadline, but the deadline was imminent. I'm not saying that it was rushed, but that there was a deadline that was imminent, if I remember the stories correctly. And that must have been stressful. I'm gonna keep eating my sandwich. I'm surprised at how good this sandwich is, but the flavor is getting carried by the mayonnaise and the bacon, which is, like, fine. It's a BLT, right? Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Without the tomato, because tomatoes aren't in season, and I hate out-of-season tomatoes. But, like, flavor-wise, like, I don't taste the turkey at all. And that's, like, my problem with turkey, is that you just don't taste it. Who is this? Kimberly. There's a lot of Kimberlys in the world. I don't know which one this is. Anyway. I figured out the strat. You can get the guy to be wherever you want, the hammer. And then you just kind of, like, walk into him, and then when he hits you, he knocks you backwards like this. This is a good strat. I like this strat. If you want to reset your name. I wish I figured this strat out earlier when people were still, like, really playing this game. Because then I could say, like, you want to re-roll your Pomelo name, but there's no way to re-roll your Pomelo name in this game? Do this. Kill Pomelo. Just kill them on repeat. Look at how many dead... Look at all the dead Pomelo. Man, I'm so sorry. I am devastated at the loss of so much life. What kind of vile, horrible person would do such a thing? Would just keep throwing themselves... Is this Isangmichi? Hold on. I gotta find him. Is this him? I don't know if this is him. I need to check. No, wrong person. Mr. Gum and Need. No, he's not. Can I Google Lens that name? Open camera. Google Lens. Is that something I can do? I want to translate. Yeah, translate. Terum. I don't know. I know there's a lot of Korean Pomelo, but okay, I'm doing. Here's my strat to figure out if this is Mystery Sangminchi. I'm going into his media tab, and I'm desperately scrolling until I find like one of his. Oh, you know what I can do instead? I could just pull up the most recent stream by KAELA. Let's go second most recent, because I know he super chat at the beginning of this one. I know for a fact. I'm searching him out. Okay, here we go. He doesn't have his name in... Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I could pull up my friend. Hold on, I have a friend who speaks Korean. Let me go to Discord, because I gotta find if this is the guy, you know? If this is the famous... Because if it is... then, you know, we have to fish with somebody who's either famous or me. That's like that's the takeaway here. We're trying to find a Pomelo that's either famous or me, because that will give us the luck boost that we need. Hold on, no. Go to DMs instead. Copy. Are you watching? I need a translation. Also, I need you to tell me if my volume is okay. Alright. We gotta wait for him to get back out here. Also, I'm gonna do like the cringe thing and self-retweet because this... I hate it. I hate how you... Or, I'm not even tweeting this. I hate how if you post a... I can't say link. I hate how these kinds of posts get turned invisible by the algorithm. Anyway, if you happen to see this, please come join! Exclamation point. Or don't. I don't actually care. I really don't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, so this is the thing. I know for a fact that if you're not already somebody like KAELA, who has a large following, you will get an algorithm negative modifier on X, on Twitter, if you post links, if you post certain words like commission, basically if you post anything that can also flag a bot, like an engagement bot, because that's really what happens is they do that because they know that there are engagement bots out there that will say, hey, I want to go, spam people's streams, so I'm going to go find every single YouTube link until I find one that's a stream, and then I'm gonna spam the description or comment. And I don't know why they do that, but they do. Okay, hold on. Me. Quickly. YouTube.com. No, not shorts. Not the shorts. That's... No, redo. This one. I need to know what this name is. This person is going to hopefully translate for me as soon as they get in. At the top left. Hopefully they will join and respond. Alright, anyway. Pulling up chat here. I want to know who this person is. I want to know what this name is, because if it's my guy, I can't leave him hanging. But he might have put in Isangmin, now that I think about it. I might have seen screenshots of that. It says... Okay, yeah, I don't know this person. We're gone. It's not Isangmin. That's the important part. I never found out what she means. Hey, guy that's translating for me, is she an honorific, like in Japanese, like chan or anything like that? Like SHI or XI. I don't actually know how it's pronounced either, because KAELA says it so fast every time. Because it's Isangmin, but she always says Isangmin shi, because I think it's like a Korean honorific. Are you even here? Did you leave? Did you leave, man? If you left, I'm gonna cry. He's personally DMing me. He's a shy guy. Like this. Where do I have my shy guy? Oh, I put my shy guy up there. Fuck. That's pretty far. I have a shy guy figure that my mom got. I know this person, but I still need to find either an artist or me, like a famous name. Hold on. There he is. He's over there. My mom got this for me, but a long time ago. But my my mom is usually more in touch with gaming stuff, but she just kind of picked this up and said you like games, right? You like video games? My mom's usually very in touch with video game type stuff, with she can name Mario characters aside from Shy Guy, I guess. She can name Zelda characters. She can name especially Warcraft characters. She used to play Warcraft with me. But for some odd reason, when she picked this out, it was her first ever I'm a what is it? What are they called? Like Gen X. I'm a Gen X, and I don't know like what this is. Can you? But like, I thought you might like it because, hey, video games. And yes, she is an honorific. Okay, good to know. I didn't know that. I don't know Korean. Now I know. I just kind of assumed it in the past because, like, it makes sense. Look at all these penguins I'm killing, man. Look at all these dead penguins. I'm so sad. I'm so sad at all these dead penguins. I wish we could have prevented this. I wish we could have prevented penguin death in the year of our Lord 2026. But alas, it is not possible. Eating my sandwich. How's the volume? Can you hear me over the game okay? Do I need to change the volume settings? Eeyore? That's my favorite Winnie the Pooh character. Eeyore is literally me. Why was my cursor in the middle of the screen? My mouse isn't plugged in. My controller's plugged in. 40. Boom. What the heck? Some people put, like, their full names, and, like, honestly, mad respect. Should I pin a chat saying what we're doing? Should I pin a chat saying that we are just killing Pomelo until I get an artist or me? I'll do that. How do I open up chat without... Ah, okay. That's not it. Unplugging that. There. Where did my mouse go? My mouse cord. It, like, disappeared into the ether. There it is. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna voice message him while I do this one-handed. How was the audio? Okay, here we go. Oh, it just, like, closed, I guess. History... Excuse me, my goodness. Nope, not that one. History... Yeah. Here we go. We're back. We are undoing cycling Pomelo until we get an artist or me. for the bit. Pin message. Back to here. You're gone. You're back. Okay. Nice. We are back. No problem. Thank you. All right. Message is pinned. We are cycling. Yes. Okay. I know this person. This person shows up sometimes. Unfortunately, I need an artist. I don't know why I've decided I need specifically an artist or me, but... Wait, hold on. You're an artist. Aren't you? Hold on, let me find you. Yeah, you're an artist. Aren't you? Hold on, I'm zooming down. I could have sworn you did art. Hold on. We're checking this person. I'm pretty damn sure. Pardon my language. Except not really. I'm pretty damn sure. Dude, you have so many screenshots of the freaking concert. I just want to see if you're an artist. I'm not seeing art. Gotcha. Can't really draw much due to health. So that's the question. That's the I forgot that I'm... My bad. It's Moscow. That's the question. If you can't really draw due to health, does that make you an artist? Obviously, you're still an artist. But does that make you an artist for the criteria of this selection phase? I'm going to say, if you're not here, you can't tell me what to do. Haha! Recycling. Nothing against you, I like your art. Because, yeah, like I said, I could have sworn you were, but then, like, there was that sort of, like, nagging feeling like, wait, he is, but I haven't seen his stuff for a while. Turns out he's on a draw hiatus. I say he. I don't actually know their gender. Turns out they are on a draw hiatus. So, yeah. Blue book. Nice. Oh. Chinese name. This might take a while. You know, I was playing the new Shyvana today. New Shyvana rework. She seems strong, but I don't have, like, the proof that I need that she is. Because every single game there was, like, just something horribly wrong. Because I was playing normals. I'm not going to try a new champion in ranked, but then we had the problem. I know this person. I know we had the problem that, like, nobody was, like... Because normals are surprisingly try-hard now. Like, everybody does the proper macro, but they weren't doing, like... I think they were all, like, trying their champion or something. Like, they were playing a champion they don't play. And so it just kind of felt like I was playing with a lot of people, and then like there would be one trick on the enemy team, and then I just like get screwed. And fun fact, now that I'm diamond, my it affects my solo or my normals MMR, and it means that I'm playing against diamond players, so I get just one diamond one trick, and then suddenly I'm trying a new champion against, like, Mr. Gragas main over here, which, by the way, he kind of sucked at objective control. It's just I didn't have an ADC. If you don't have an ADC, you can't take a dragon. It's a rule. Like, okay, fine, there are, like, niche cases, but you can't look for a dragon if you don't have an ADC. That's just how it works. Speaking of ADC, KAELA is getting a new outfit, finally, and it's got a bow theme, apparently. So that's cool. She's going to be Markswoman KAELA, I think. How many people, or how many Pomelo can I have just, like, murked here on screen? Will they start despawning? I'm actually doing this so that I can eat, but instead of eating, I'm yapping, because I have no self-control, and I suck. Pulling this up. Just letting these dudes die. Oh, that's nice. They had a little tildes, little emotion indicators. I like that. You know what else surprisingly carries the sandwiches? The pickles. Because I was shocked to find out. We had burgers the other night, and I was shocked when I grabbed a pickle. You would think, okay, it's a pickle. It's in vinegar and salt. I swear this was pickled in, like, fruit juice. No, not fruit juice. Just, like, pure sugar. Because it was really sweet, and it's surprisingly good and addictive, and that's probably because sugar's quite literally addictive. What in the hell is that name? Epitome of the AM? That could be like a band name. Epitome of the AM. I could see them dropping like some bangers. Being like some pseudo-prog, like, electronic metal. What would this band be? If Misuzu, and whatever those characters in front of it, if they were a band, what would they be? They would be a solo artist. They would sing lengthy piano ballads. And they would be, like, really handsome, so that they have, like, a massive fan base among, like, specifically, like, teenage and young adult women. That's my guess as to what Misuzu would be. Alan Ricky Ramachula would probably be, if I had to guess, an American country, but in Indonesian. Like an American country artist, but they sing in Indonesian. That's my guess. So, like, American country instrumentation. Essentia, they're like, Electric Light Orchestra, but they do songs that are closer to Enya. So, it's like, they are ELO, and they have vocals, like ELO, but they in tone and like musical themes, they sound more like Enya. That's my guess of what Asensio would be. PhD Lupus. I've seen this person in chat. I think I've spoken to them a few times. PhD Lupus would be a rapper, and like the best rapper you've ever heard, but you've never seen their face. Like not a VTuber rapper, but like the same kind of idea where like they never show their face. Or think like Otto, who I think is also a VTuber now that I think about it. Kind of. She's kind of a VTuber. Lunny. This person would be a meme artist, because I know them and I know that they're funny. Yeah, they would be a meme artist. They would just but like a high quality meme artist, like Filthy Frank, but like a little less crass. Filthy Frank, but not crass. That's Looney, or Looney. That's what I think it would be. Yeah, that's my guess. What in the hell? I'm gonna say Arc Fell, but that looks like a Japanese or like a Chinese or Japanese letter. It's stylized enough. I could see them being like a new metal band, like not prog metal, but new metal. You know, that's what I'm guessing Arc Fell would be, if that's even what their name is supposed to be. It's like a stylized album cover where the F and E are put together. Violet, easy. American pop singer, but they like not electronic pop, like not the kind of pop you hear on like all over the radio. I just mean like pop, like with real instrumentation. Violet would be that pop, but like they have like a real band behind them. Luca. Russian prog metal. I don't have a reason why. I just think that they'd be Russian prog metal. Like, hey, do you hear the new Luca album? Oh no, I don't really get them, you know. Oh, dude, you just gotta give them a chance. Like, seriously, listen to them a little. Like, just listen to this song. And then they just play so like, and that goes on for like 10 minutes, and then it's like the sickest bass riff you've ever heard, and then it just goes back to that. Remu, I would guess, is like a J-pop solo artist who does their own music. So they're a J-pop solo artist, but they make their own backing tracks in like FL Studio. So multi-talented J-pop solo artist. That's my guess for Remu. We already know this one. I don't need to say it. It is exactly what it said. Like, we know what it is. It's just... I mean, do you want me to say it? It was Vocaloid. This would be a Vocaloid. What do you call them? A Vocaloid character? A Vocaloid singer? Like... What is Miku officially? Dosi? Dude, easy. Polka. Polish polka. I don't know if Poland even has polka. I'm pretty sure they like would, but Polish polka. That's this person. Polish polka. Jason Pui. Hawaiian soloist who plays the fiddle, so which is the violin, but they sing. They play the violin and they sing at the same time, and they're like number 2 consistently on the national charts when you filter out rap and hip-hop. Whereas Anaku would be Japanese hip-hop. No vocals. It's just Japanese hip-hop. Is my guess. If they were an artist. Oh, that was an onion. I forgot I even had onions on here. They had a nothing. Leo? orchestral rock. Like, think symphonic metal, but orchestral rock. That would be Leo. That's like rock, but heavily inspired by like Hans Zimmer or how am I forgetting the Star Wars guy's name? The guy who made Star Wars music. Who did Star Wars music? Why am I blanking on this? Who did Star Wars music? John Williams! How did I not remember John Williams? I'm stupid. If William Den was an artist, or like a musical artist, I think that they would be a local country singer that's really good, but they don't want to go popular. That's my guess. Kohi, Japanese lo-fi hip-hop. They're like the person that the lo-fi beats take songs from because, like, for some reason, they're all, like, royalty-free music, but it's, like, the best royalty-free music you've ever heard. And also, for some reason, nobody's seen it. That's my guess, if this Kohi person was a musical artist. Phil C12. They make EDM covers of Weezer songs. That's my guess. EDM covers of Weezer songs. I'm not finding any artists, by the way. Aside from Muskway. Let's put the asterisk that I did find Muskway. But I have like a list of artists in my head that I want it to be. Oh, Koi would be Japanese vibe music, like not just like lo-fi hip-hop, but just like vibe music, you know? Anyway, no, Muskway was here. Not in chat, just like, I passed by Muskway's Pomalo. But, and obviously, I respect him as a person, but I had like a list of artists in my head, and then when I got to him, I'm like, oh shit, this guy's an artist too. I know he's an artist, I like his art. But I was thinking like, specifically Amo, Shadow, Imadoki, Yamabro, and like if they're on here, some of the quote-unquote official ones, like the ones that have done official art for like for Dala Day or for birthdays and stuff. Detoris would be just a solid like dad metal band. Like, post-Metallica, post-Black Sabbath, but pre, like, nu metal. Don Bilbo would be the greatest folk cover artist, and they do covers of music, like, of soundtracks. They do soundtrack covers in folk genre, is my guess, if Don Bilbo... And yes, that's entirely because I think they would have started their career based on making folk covers of Lord of the Rings music. This person, I can't read that because I can't read Japanese. So I'm going to take a wild guess that they really love hip-hop. And they really love jazz. So they do like a sort of like a Childish Gambino, like jazz chords over hip-hop. But all of the vocals, every single vocal is a whisper. And they do that for a bit, and they say it's a bit, and they don't explain the bit ever. Sally, all lowercase, I feel like would be like a Alison Krauss type artist, you know? Like the new generation Alison Krauss is my guess. Either that, or they would be the best prog band you've ever heard, but never popular because they're still a prog band. Both. She started her solo career after the prog band failed, but she keeps working with the prog band because the prog band is her passion project, but her Alison Krauss career is what she does to make a living. Celeste, on the other hand, is just like the... like, she's like a Nicki Minaj type, but notably, she never sings about like sex, drugs, party life, etc. She's very, very, very demure, very mindful. I'm still not finding any of those like 5 artists or me. Waisu-chan? Easy. They do shit, what's the genre called? It's like Chinese pop, but like the kind that like gets put into TikToks always. So like Chinese dance pop. Yeah. ATCG is very like they are an they started as an AC/DC cover band. But then they like covered one Black Sabbath song, and everybody knew them for their Black Sabbath covers. So then they started becoming a Black Sabbath cover band, and then they made their own song, and it like didn't do too well. But they said like it did well enough that they did like a marketing projection and said, you know what, we realized that we have made enough money off of this song that we can continue for another year. So then they did a solo album, and it was like a surprise smash success. And then just from there, they had like had their own career as like a modern day new metal or modern day dad rock band. Yeah. This person only does like children's songs, like Baby Shark, but like the kind of children's songs that are like just earworms, like earworm children's songs. Yeah, that's Kirti whatever. Cloud 94909 or whatever 9409. They do like they don't do music per se. They do like ambient sound tests. Like they have, you know, win.wav, and that's like the #1 most viewed video on their channel because they allow people to use their stuff for sound effects and like background music if they ever make music. But it's like rarely that they do. Knee. Underground hip-hop rock. So hip-hop with rock instrumentation. And the vocalist is a man, but he has a really high-pitched voice. Tonkatsu Kare, that's like the Japanese Filthy Frank, full crass. Like the crass levels are at maximum. That's what I would guess. Guys, it's been like 30 minutes and I haven't found anything. I have a viewer. That's not me. That's crazy. You're just sitting here, like, I'm listing Pomalo and saying, like, what artist they would be if they were a musical artist. Ryan Zander. Dude, this guy, I don't know if you've heard his recent album. Dude, Ryan Zander, he's like Harry Styles, but he sounds like a man. Like, imagine if Harry Styles had a deeper voice. That's Ryan Zander. Granera. I don't know why they do it, but they take, like, Eastern European folk songs and turn them into these, like, beautiful a cappella ballads. It's a group. And they turn them into these, like, beautiful a cappella ballads, and yet for some reason nobody listens to them on YouTube. They have, like, 20 views max, and it's crazy. This guy, I can't read it. Oh, I should probably turn off the, like, stream thing. You can see the people getting on. Yeah, I should do that right now, actually. But he does Bollywood music. That's my guess. How do I turn off the overlay? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Midnight Sun? Dude, this guy is the biggest Rush fan. And they do a lot of, like... They sound too much like Rush. And it's like, okay, bud. We get it. You like Rush. They're good. And your songs are, like, good, too. But, like, Did you really have to, like, remake 2112, but, like, a sequel? Like, come on. No, this guy, like, randomly you'll be recommended, like, a TikTok or YouTube short of, Japanese, like, meme music. And then you check the, like, who made it, and it's always this guy. I can't read that. But they make ambient, like, background stuff, like 10 hours of a stream gurgling. But they put care into it. They put, like, real time and effort into, like, crafting the ambient background tracks, and so the birds are at irregular intervals, and it's a different sound each time. They're not just, like, using the same sound bit. Like, you heard those background tracks that just kind of suck, because it's just, like, a loop of, like, 5 minutes of a stream gurgling with a bird, and it's the same bird call every 5 minutes on repeat, and you can use it as, like, a 5-minute timer. Yeah, this guy doesn't do that. This guy has some high-quality stuff. Some people, like, genuinely swear, by the way, that he... I've got this, like, fictional story going on. By the way, Gigi Dita does... trap. Just trap. And Violet Isa Kawaii does piano covers of anime songs. Anyway, like 2 guys ago, I need to finish their story. Like, there's a significant portion of people who, like, swear that this person, like, goes out and just records, like, a stream gurgling for 10 hours. But no, they're doing it, like, by hand. They are putting in all the noises. They're making sure that the birds are, like, region accurate. Like, you don't understand. That guy, like, they are dedicated to the craft of, like, 10 hours stream gurgling making, or whatever it happens to be. Whereas Senak, this person... Indonesian meme music. They make meme songs in Indonesian. And occasionally they cover other language meme songs into Indonesian. And they're so popular that people like Jeff Minato here, who make meme music in Dutch. Don't ask why, but that's what Jeff Minato does. So the guy before takes songs from people like Jeff Minato, translates them into Indonesian, and they get so popular in Indonesia that everybody in Indonesia has never heard the original, and in fact don't even know that it's a cover. And so when they have Russian meme music made by Antonasia here... Now granted, Antonasia makes Russian meme music, but they also make, like, metal polka, and it's really good, but they started it off as, like, a single song called Polka Metal. But it was so good that they just kept making it. And so it kind of overtook their meme career, and now they make, like, genuine polka metal constantly. It's like those people that make Mongolian throat singing metal. Who, by the way, Squookers, he doesn't make Mongolian throat singing metal, but they do make symphonic metal that uses sound effects from real animals in the zoo. Constantly. And they don't reverb it or anything. Like, they fit the song around, like, the elephant trumpet. Excuse me, or whatever. Rinaldi, though, like, this guy's just your, like, run-of-the-mill pop rock group. Think, like, modern Bon Jovi. But there is a catch, and it's that nobody's seen Rinaldi's face, and people speculate that Rinaldi is actually Harapiku, because Rinaldi is constantly making songs that are not like covers, but like it's very obvious that they're very similar to Harapiku's covers, who is Japanese rock, and so that's why like Rinaldi covers their face. So the theory goes, because Harapiku's making Japanese rock and Rinaldi's making American pop rock. And so why would they make American pop rock if they're Japanese? Well, that's why they cover their face, supposedly. In reality, we don't know. And in fact, nobody knows. It's like Daft Punk. It just, like, it'll never be shown. Azaria does like really good video game soundtracks. Like they're constantly used in like higher budget indie games. They are everywhere. They are constant. Guys, I don't think we're gonna find. I think we're gonna go for like 5 more. 5 more Pamalo dead. Oh, Taco? Dude, this guy, like... This guy doesn't make Mexican meme music, he makes Mexican-American meme music. He's like the voice of the terminally online, like, Mexican kid that goes to school with you. You know the one. The one that's, like, really into meme culture, but, like... He doesn't quite know, like, how to explain it to his mom, so he, like, translates it. This guy does TikToks, and they hate TikTok, so they named their account, Talk, as sort of like a, like, I don't care enough to, like, come up with a name. But they make TikToks, and it makes them a lot of money, so they keep doing it. I think what I'm going to do... Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. With the golden brick on, I'm going to walk up, throw 1 brick at the thing, and then let it kill me. By the way, Dion does... Dion is like... They don't make music per se, but they're the conductor of a local symphonic band. I don't remember what city. Let's say, like, the Cleveland Symphonic Orchestra. He's, like, the conductor for them. But he uses this tag instead of, like, a name or anything. Like their real name. Sifa does Swedish... Swedish something. I forget the genre. Because, like, it's not rock, but it's not, like, jazz either. Like, they do just, like... I guess the best way to call it would be, like, if American country was... invented in Sweden, and it was still, like, bluegrass. But not, like, bluegrass. It was, like, soul country. Oh, this person just does sound tests. They do, like, A equals... Or, not A equals. They do, like, 442 hertz, 10-hour droning sound tests. Like, this person literally just does a sound test channel. It's like that one that people, like, thought was an ARG, and they were, like, trying to find hidden meaning, but it turned out to literally just be, like, a YouTube color test channel or something. Neminem, very obviously, is a rapper that is actually closely related to Eminem, and so they took the name, like, willingly, and, like, Eminem lets them, but, like, they're still underground, so, like, nobody really knows them. Oh, did I throw my brick this time? Hold on. Oh, well, that was easy. Cool. Wait, I want to take a picture. I want to take a screenshot of all the Pamalo that we, shackled. Wait. I need to plug the mouse back in to do this. Because I'm going to take a clip. A screen clip. Ow. Dude, I can't find my freaking... Ow. Why is it over here? No, that's not it. That's why it's over here, because it's not over here. There it is. Do. Dala sucha. Okay, cool. Screenshot. Boom. And then let's just Control-2 right quick. Why didn't Control... Because it's Control-3, that's why. Now you get to look at me while I... Excuse me. I thought I liked that. Okay, we have the screenshot, and then we say, this is what happens when you try to cycle for a specific Pomalo name in Pemascape. I am so sorry to each and every one of you. If it makes you feel better, I started to come up with what genre of music you would make based on all your names. No KAELA was harmed in the shutting of this screen. In the shutting of this screen. That is the stupidest thing I've ever typed in my life. The shutting of a screen. What? What? My bad. Alright, we gotta unplug the mouse. Plug back in this thing. Why am I so adamant about using a controller when I have a mouse? No KAELA was harmed in the shutting of this screen. That is, again, that is like the dumbest thing I've ever said in my life, and I don't think it's a contest. I think, like, people who were, like, born with only like a quarter of their brain could come up with better sentences than that one. Holy. Anyway, we're fishing now. We are actually fishing, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 10,000 years since the sundering of Kalimdor, and it's been about that was only like a blink of an eye compared to the amount of time that it's been since we started this stream. This stream started before time began, before Crony decided to... What was her lore from the birthday stream again? Like, she got captured and then became the goddess of time somehow? Like, from being the goddess to, like, the warden? I don't remember. And then, like, she came down to Earth and now she needs hair fence because she's not amphibious to, like, human air compared to god air or something. I don't remember. It made sense in the moment, but I was really tired that day. And fully admit that I tuned out, like, mentally, not actually, but I tuned out mentally so much that day. What are we looking for? Shiny Alomomola. Alomomola. You know what's funny is, okay, so Wolfie VGC did a video on, like, ranking every single Pokemon, and, like, competitiveness was only one factor. It also included, like, iconicity is what he called it, as well as, like, appearance or, like, just general vibes. And he ranked Alomomola. I can't say the freaking name. He ranked Alomomola, like, really, really low. Like, 1,000 something out of the total list. And he said, like, I bet if you grabbed a random player, they wouldn't be able to name Alomomola. Or, like, if you asked people for 20 water types, they wouldn't, or something like that. And I was like, what are you talking about? I would name Alomomola instantly. Alomomola is, like, one of my favorite Pokemon. It's like, why is Alomomola one of my favorite Pokemon? Well, it's because I play singles. I play Pokemon singles sometimes. And Alomomola is known for being a really strong defensive pivot. It always had a niche on especially stall teams because it has, like, infinite HP, pretty high defense. Excuse me. And the ability Regenerator, so every time it switches out, it regenerates half and now currently a third of its HP. But in exchange for the newest generation where it only regenerates a third of its HP, it also got Flip Turn, which means that it can be it can switch after the opponent moves, which is really good, because if the opponent moves and does damage to you, you'd rather it be dealt to the Pokemon that can heal it just by switching out, as opposed to the Pokemon that you're switching into, right? And so Lomomola is like a really strong defensive pivot in the modern metagame, and in fact, I think it's the best defensive, purely defensive Pokemon in the entire metagame. It's like the only Pokemon in the entire metagame that does not do any damage whatsoever. Like, even the sticky web setters are meant to do some damage after the sticky webs are set. You have Moonblast on Ribombee. You have what is it? Like, on Galvantula, you have Thunder. Araquanid is known for doing water-type damage. Meanwhile, Alomomola, it has Scald, and the Scald can occasionally burn, but that's, it. Scald and Flip Turn is the only damage that it's doing. Golden Crab, that's not what I want. But anyway, it's, the best, purely defensive Pokemon in, Generation 9 overused. And so, if you were to ask any generation... In fact, if you were to ask any singles player... after Generation 5, I'm pretty damn sure they'd come up with, name 20 water types. I'm pretty damn sure Alomomola would be there to them. But Wolfie was like, oh, there's no iconicity, and it's, very clear that he didn't have anybody that has any real singles experience on his team. And that's okay, because singles is unofficial, and he's known for playing the official format, but... it was kind of sad. I kind of hoped that he would, get Jimothy Cool or something. Hello! Somebody came back. Welcome back. I am simply fishing. We actually just started fishing. Hold on, I need to unpin that chat. Give me a little bit. Wrong setting. Give me a little bit because I forgot to unpin that chat. Where did my mouse thing go? Or not my mouse. Yeah, my mouse thing. No, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Mouse cord. I hate... You know how there are extension cords? Like extension splitters? Unpinned message. Okay. Okay, we are fishing now. Boom. 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 You know how there are extension splitters for, power cords? I always wondered why they can't just do that for computers. And even after taking, a computer architecture class, I never figured it out. I feel like you should be able to, do an extension splitter for... Maybe you can. Maybe you can get a USB extension splitter for computers that actually functions and allows you to, plug in multiple, USB functionality things into the same USB port. My guess would be that it isn't... it is both a USB thing and a power cable, because aside from my keyboard has one that's for power and one that's for function. I know that. But my mouse doesn't have batteries, so the power is coming from the USB, and so my guess would be that you can't split it because you're splitting power and functionality through the port, and so you would have to somehow redirect power through the USB output. That's my guess. Or rather, through the USB input, is what I meant to say, not output. That would be my guess as to why you can't just do, a computer USB extension splitter for, having a mouse and keyboard go into the same USB port. I could... I have a USB thing here. Let's try something. We're gonna try something, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see if the keyboard USB thing on the side works with my controller. If I can plug it in. I need to clean my keyboard wholly. Okay, can we? Looks like we cannot. That's a little sad. I think it only works for, power or something. I think it was meant to be for, computer mice? To make it convenient, but, it isn't convenient for reasons that we just saw. Or maybe the plug that I have for that USB extension, because I think that's what that second cord is on the keyboard. I think my plug for the USB extension, I might have unplugged it to plug in something else. Maybe that's it. Who knows? I'm leaning forward, and that's like really bad for my back. So let's fix that right quick. Then let's grab my phone, set it right there on my ankle. Hold on, I'm checking my notifications. Dude, I posted like... I guess I was the first person to like screenshot the entire KAELA exchange, and there were two of them that happened at the same time. So I think I was the first person to like screenshot them both and post them, because I'm getting like a ton of views and a ton of likes. Yes, including KAELA. Not Raura yet, at least as, you know, until now. But I'm getting like a lot of them because, and I think literally the reason is just because I happened to be the first person to compile them. But I wasn't even trying to compile them, I was trying to make a funny joke. And I think the funny joke is like the least important part to anybody that happens to be clicking on that post in the first place. I think they're literally only clicking on it because they want to see the entire KAELA exchange across two posts from today. Or I guess from yesterday for you guys, because it was this morning for me. So I know this is like... Wow, I'm so bad at this part. I know this is like a mini, like, I guess like adaptation of the Dala song into video game music, but it reminds me of Phoenix Wright, and it's not through the musical parts. It's through, I think, just like shared melodies. But like the background, so like Phoenix Wright is known, at least the early games, which is what I'm talking about, the original trilogy, so to speak. Phoenix Wright is known for having like a really funky groove, like, to everything. Like, it's known for being syncopated is the official term, where you got like multiple rhythms going on at the same time. And it kind of like makes you like, oh, okay, yeah, hey, I can groove with this, you know? So Phoenix Wright, you know, being known for that, this would not be a Phoenix Wright song, because it's just got the very simple like backing track and then melody, and that's good. It functions. It's good. It's a good song. I just messed up because I wasn't really paying attention. But like, yeah, Phoenix Wright, good in its own way, separate from this, but there's like some part in the instrumentation and the melody, meaning the instruments that they use and the part that you hum along to, like right here. I don't know, there's just something about like the bum bum bada when they do the Dala Sajad part in this track specifically. It like reminds me of Phoenix Wright, and I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't even tell you what track it reminds me of from Phoenix. But Phoenix Wright is my favorite visual novel series because I've only played Phoenix Wright and like DDLC, I guess. Phoenix Wright, DDLC, and I watched one. I watched The Anime Man, I think, in like 2016 or something. Play through some, like, nobody's heard of this, like, it's made by Americans too, so like not even weebs are playing it. It's literally just like Oh, I got 2 girls in class that I like, and also I'm at an all-girls school pretending to be a boy, or pretending to be a girl. Oh, what if they find out I'm a boy and that I want to date them? Oh, shenanigans. And then I think there's, like, a part of it. Fuck, I couldn't tell you the name of it, sorry. I swear that, like, yeah, there was an ending where you just date the principal, and it's like, okay, that's a little weird, but... You know, they explained it away as, oh, well, you graduate and then go back to the principal. Okay, fine. And I remember, like, thinking, oh, this is kind of an interesting... I mean, I was a teenager. I never, like, experienced a real visual novel before, aside from Phoenix Wright, but Phoenix Wright is an exception because I didn't even know visual novel, or it was a visual novel, because it's Phoenix Wright. It's a attorney simulator. No, it's literally a visual novel with point-and-click elements and a courthouse sim main portion. But I thought that one was like, okay, it's, you know, you always remember your first, right? You remember your first visual novel, you remember your first JRPG, and even if it sucked, you remember it, right? I bet there's a ton of fans of, like, Fossil Fighters on the DS out there who didn't discover Pokemon until later. Like, I'm serious. I'm sure it's happened. But in the case of this one thing, like, I remember even thinking at the time, like, oh, I'm just invested, but, like, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but I was invested. Like, now I probably wouldn't even be invested in it, because, again, you remember your first. Why did I start bringing that up? Oh, yeah, because, like, I couldn't even tell you the name now, and all I remember is that the main character was, like, a pretty effeminate man that dressed up as a girl to fit into an all-girls school. And that's, like, it. That's the bit. That's the, like, reason for it existing. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If the reason that your art exists, and I include video games here as art, if the reason that your art exists is, like, for a bit, then it's not worth it. What do I mean by that? I mean, like, you're not trying to make a good story first. You're trying to make a good concept first. Big example would be, like, I'm trying to make an isekai, but he has a cell phone with him, and it's a magic cell phone that... if you were around in, like, what, 2018, you know what I'm talking about. It's like, it's not a good show, it's just a very generic isekai, except he has a phone. Or, like, Slice of Life, but... I don't know, they're in a band. I mean, all the band Slice of Lives I've listened... or I've not listened to, watched have actually been really good. I forgot to turn... my bad. Forgot to turn the camera back. I've literally been playing this whole time, sorry. But it's like, Slice of Life, but I have an elf girlfriend, you know? Like, it's not good enough on concept alone. And that's why I don't count those Slice of Lives except I'm in a band, because they're very much, like, about the characters in the band first, and the, like, concept of Slice of Life but musical second. And, like, maybe the point to them, maybe the bit for them is, like, for Bochi, maybe the bit was we're gonna put all of our animation and musical talent into the concert scenes, except it isn't. Because Bochi is known for having great characters and, like, realistic, emotional, like, everybody says, oh, Bochi is so me, and it's pretty accurate, because, like, you're like, yeah, no, I relate to that. It's very much like a story about Bochi and her friends first, like, musical vessel second, and a very well animated show, like, third. Whereas, like, if first is your bit, if your bit is first, then, like, your art isn't worth it. I think the biggest offender to me, like, I'm sorry, I gotta give the rant for a second. The biggest offender to me is the frickin' isekai, except, like, it's constantly teasing that he wants to, like, have sex with his mom. I hate that one so much. What is it called? Like, do you love your mom and, like, her... Is it 2-hit multi-target attacks or something? I hate that show with a passion, but I tried to give it a watch. I genuinely tried it. Like, back when I was like trying just anything, like trying to make anything work. Everybody was praising it because, oh, we love, you know, mothers, and okay, cool, whatever. I'll give it a watch, and it was just horrible. And then it's just like randomly, oh, let's throw in ecchi scenes with the mom, and I'm not okay with that. I am not okay with that whatsoever. I'm pretty damn sure there was an entire episode that was just like gooner bait for the mom, and the main character was like the vessel of it. And it's like, dude, that is your mother. I am not okay with that whatsoever. But let's stray away from that topic because this is a Pemascape stream. I should probably keep it at least somewhat like PG-13 maximum, you know? Actually, I think I've said too many fucks for that to happen. What is it, like 1 per half hour? I don't know. I love music. You know, it's funny. So today in class we were talking about poems, and he said that you can use music too because music is a form of poetry in a very real sense. But he was specifically looking for lyrics, so like lyrics that could be standalone on their own as poetry. And I shared Dala, and he said that was beautiful. You know, I really enjoyed that. But I think the part that really stood out to me is that I tried to explain to them, like, you can't perfectly translate any language to any other language. It's impossible. Even Spanish to Portuguese, there's going to be some disconnect. There's going to be some word in one language that cannot, or does not have the same complete context as its quote-unquote translation. And so that's why you have interpreters, right? Well, Indonesian specifically is weird as a language because they don't have tenses. The past, present, and future all are used with the same words. And so when you don't say, if you in the past, and then the rest of the chorus, you don't know if it's talking about if you had or if you are going through these problems. And so Dala is very much like, is this something that you know, experienced in the past and you're trying to Dala, or is this something that you are experiencing currently and you're trying to Dala? And you can't convey that in the same amount of words, or rather in the same concise manner in English, because like English would require the context, like did you or are you, you know? It's like if you were trying to say, did you or are you having problems, whereas in Indonesian it's just like, it's the same thing. Are you having problems and did you have problems is the exact same sentence in Indonesian. Dude, I'm getting genuinely blown. I don't want to mute this because I do actually. I don't want to mute that one post where I condense the Kaelaverse banter with each other. Like, I really don't want to mute it because, frankly, I want to see if Raura sees it. Because I know KAELA saw it. She's one of the first ones that saw it. Yeah, she was like the third person that liked this post. But I want to see if like Raura sees it, you know? I think that would be the first time I've ever interacted with, no, been interacted with by, what? Is that a sentence? Been interacted with by, what? No, you can't have with by. That's not grammatically correct. But, like, I do want to see if Raura sees the post. It would be, like, the first time I think that she would have, like, interacted with me on X, and I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah? I had Kiara once. Kiara responded to me before Kyle ever did. That was interesting. And it's because I was like, oh shit, she played World of Warcraft. I didn't even know that. And it was like months after she did the stream. And Kiara responded and said, yeah, I used to play a lot of Warcraft, and I wanted to play Warcraft. And I was like, oh shit. That's so cool. I didn't have the heart to tell her that it was Burning Crusade, and that's about the exact moment in my, like, real-life history. For the same reason that she played it. In fact, it was the moment that I figured out that I really don't like Burning Crusade. I like the aesthetic, I like the story, I like the zones, I like the quests, I like the characters. So why don't I like Burning Crusade? because I don't like the end game, and I don't like the fact that it's the first expansion that really said, like, the game is the end game now. Not the end game is the end game, but, like, the entire game is just trying to get you to the end game now. Your entire purpose in life is to... Hold on. Your entire purpose in life is to get to the end game of this game. Like, to get to level 70 and then start raiding. And when I realized that, it was like, And some people could say, like, oh, that's what they were doing in vanilla, too. That's, like, the whole point, is that it was meant to be an easy MMO compared to the sandbox MMOs that were on the market, because every single MMO at the time was either a sandbox MMO or, like, a JMMO, KMMO, whatever. And even those were grindier than Warcraft. Warcraft was designed to be an easier game to get into. But there's this channel I've been watching, highly recommend, named Jedi Warlock. And I think they're actually my new... Aside from Mad Season and, like, Platinum, they're, like, up there already. Like, I just started watching them, and I think they are my, like, second or third, like, hovering, favorite Warcraft content creator. Because they talk about... kind of, like, Mad Season delved into this a little bit, and Platinum does this for retail, but they are, like, the Platinum WoW, minus the machinima aspects, but of classic... only. So what do I mean by that? Well, Mad Season has a classic focus when he when he talks about Warcraft. He focuses on classic Warcraft. He compares it to Star Wars Galaxies and old school RuneScape, which he's currently playing and whatever. So when he talks about Warcraft, he has a classic focus, and if he talks about anything later, it's usually to say either like this is... I don't want to say, like, what I don't like about it, because oftentimes that's what it ends up being, but he says, like, very differently from later expansions, or where this quest line, you know, led to in later expansions. Like, he'll talk about the Turalian and Illyria story. I don't think he has, but, like, imagine he's talking about the Turalian and Illyria story, and then he'll say, you know, it was the biggest mystery in Warcraft, and then he won't leave it at that. He will say, oh, by the way, they're back in the regular lore, and it kind of sucks. But Mad Season doesn't do too much lore videos. In fact, Platinum does. And if Platinum was covering the Turalian and Illyria story, he would talk about the classic part, and then he would segue directly into the retail part, and he wouldn't stop. And then maybe at the end he might say, for a long time, Turalian and Illyria were the biggest, like, standing mystery in Warcraft. They were the main characters of Warcraft 2, and they completely disappeared from the entire rest of the series. Like, what happened to them? And now their story has, you know, continued on, and they've come back, and for better or for worse, he would probably say, like, for better or for worse, or he might say his own opinion. He might even say, I don't like what they did with their characters, but you gotta admit, it's a big epic, or something like that. But he is a modern lore channel, and so he goes over the lore of World of Warcraft as it is currently at the time of making and posting his videos. Whereas Mad Season kind of touches on lore, but he does more gameplay stuff. So he might say that, you know, there was once people got to Hellfire Peninsula for the first time, they immediately started looking around for Illyria and Turalian and realizing, oh, they're missing. And they went to Shattrath and they found Khadgar, and Khadgar said, yeah, they're missing. And so now he would talk about, like, you know, the real world, you know, treasure hunt that people took, or he would talk about, like, the parts of the game that were data mined, or that you can find in the game. You know, you'll find I don't think this is true, but, like, you'll find a statue of Turalian in Honor Hold, and he'll talk about that. But Mad Season's very much, he's classic, but he talks about the game, not the story. Whereas Platinum talks about the story, but he's all Warcraft. He's modern-day Warcraft, too. And I do like modern-day Warcraft as a story. I don't like it as a game as much, but I'll admit delves are fun. Delves, and I think even the new thing, whatever it's called, hunts or whatever. Delves and hunts are fun. I've heard Mythic Plus is fun, too. I'm not a fan. I'm not gonna... Like, I don't like group content. That's just me. But this new guy that I discovered, Jedi Warlock, he's, like, he might even be my, like, favorite channel, like, period, right now, aside from KAELA, Kowalski, CH. I think Jedi Warlock might be my favorite because he takes the lore of Warcraft, but he cuts it off at Wrath of the Lich King. Usually he cuts it off at vanilla. Usually he talks about vanilla concepts. But, like, there's one or two videos. Like, he talks about the new plague conspiracy, and he delves into a little deeper and even has his own theory that it has something to do with the bloodstones that you find all throughout, like, vanilla and Wrath. But he talks about, you know, the new plague conspiracy and all the hints of it that you see in vanilla, and then he goes into the parts that, you know, culminated in the Wrathgate cinematic, this, you know, the first time an in-game cinematic ever happened in World of Warcraft. Like, oh, shit, you know, this game is doing things that story games, single-player games have been doing for a long time, but whatever. By the way, I kind of, like, as much as I love the Wrathgate cinematic and how iconic it is, like, my problems with Burning Crusade carry over to that, because the Wrathgate cinematic is emblematic of the thing that Lich King did that Burning Crusade hadn't yet done, which is make the story linear. So now Warcraft is telling you a story instead of, most of the time, instead of you making your own story. Like, even with those big epic quest lines in vanilla, like the Valthalak one for the tier 0.5 gear, or the Onyxia attunement, where you find out that Onyxia has been... I'm not going to spoil it because it's genuinely interesting if you're an Alliance player. But, like, you find out that every quest you've ever done as a human, especially, like, in human lands at all, has somehow related to Onyxia, and you're like, oh shit. Like, I was killing Murlocs in Red Ridge, and it had something to do with Onyxia. That's so cool. Excuse me. That's not what I need. But, this guy, Jedi Warlock, he will go over these quests, and he will go over these, you know, story, and he'll talk about the, you know, for example, I just listened to his talk about the fall of the Gurubashi Empire, but he cuts it off at vanilla. He definitely cuts it off, like, hard cut off is Wrath of the Lich King, and if he does mention anything afterwards, it's in passing. He'll say, you know, big example, he'll say, what is this thing in Darkshore, this weird thing that Twilight cultists are digging up? Like, it's been a mystery for so long, and he'll say, in retail, specific, like in Cataclysm, they dig it up more, and in Legion it became some, like, overworld boss for a Warfront, and then it just faded into, like, okay, well, we used it, we're done now. This thread has been tied, like, we're done. And that's really sad. But he won't go into that. He won't delve into that in detail, because that's not what his channel's about. His channel is about capturing the story of vanilla Warcraft, and that's excellent, because vanilla Warcraft is a completely different game from even Burning Crusade. I think Burning Crusade is, like, people make the cutoff, like, when did retail start and classic stop? I honestly say Burning Crusade now. I used to say Cataclysm, and that's still kind of true, but no, it's like, Burning Crusade is when the story of the game stopped being about your character, and it started being about the story that it's telling you. Whether that's through the raids that it's trying to rush you into, or in Wrath of the Lich King, the storylines of each zone, like, they're being told to you. And it's no longer these big generational epic quests that you go on, and, you know, everybody that has done the tier 0.5 quest chain in its entirety, they have a story that is somewhat around it. Like, maybe their guild pooled together to get their guildmaster the final piece, or, like, maybe they went on a group to go kill Valthalak, and it took them 20 tries because nobody could figure out how to kill Valthalak, even though all of them were in full tier 0 gear, because, like, it's Valthalak, you know? Like, he's a hard boss for Blackrock Spire. You know, people have stories related to that, but, like, you ask somebody, like, okay, what's your story about Herondar in retail? And it's like, I don't know. Like, they might be able to tell you perfectly the entire story of the Heronir and Herondar and every single quest that they've ever done in there, but it's not like they're going to say, yeah, I met a player out in the world, and the player, like, was having trouble with a world bot, or, like, a rare, so we grouped up. You don't even need to group up anymore. So you wouldn't remember their name, you wouldn't have to group up, like, you lost all that, with the loss of requiring other players and alongside it as well, like independently alongside it, you lose the ability for a player to create their own story. If that makes any sense. Like, let's phrase it like this. Putting players with other players requires, or like, makes them make stories. If you have open world zones like, is it called Jintha Allure? I know Jintha Allure is something in Warcraft. But there's like that very famous Hinterlands open world dungeon where you go kill trolls. And there's just this outdoor, like, temple complex with, like, multiple layers and tons of elite enemies, and they're all elites. And there are, like, 5 quests that go there, and finally you go up to the top, and there's, like, one boss and then a cave in the back, and you have to go do some stuff up in there, too. And, like, first of all, people remember that, not as, you know, the story being told. It's not like they're being told the story of this Hinterlands outdoor dungeon and, like, oh, I gotta go save, like, some guy's sister from the cave or whatever. No, it's, I remember that there was an outdoor dungeon, there's some quests there, it dropped some good loot. This is the stuff they remember. And they might also remember, yeah, I went there with some players, and one guy was just not having it, and we got halfway up, and he was really mad that we weren't, you know, letting him get mana even though we were doing just fine and he was just doing damage. And so he, like, ditched us and we finished at 4 man and it was, you know, clean after that. Or they'll be in hardcore and they'll be like, yeah, I was soloing it 10 levels higher, but I accidentally pulled 2 extra mobs, and a group of 5 people that were just coming up behind me, like, happened to catch up to me, and they saved me, and they said, yeah, we wish we could have you join the group, but we can't because, you know, you're, we've already got 5 people. And then he'll say, oh, no, it's okay, and maybe trade them something for, like, saving his life. And, like, that's the kind of story that you get from forcing players to interact with each other. So why don't I like Mythic Plus, but I like Vanilla Warcraft, is essentially, like, Mythic Plus is group content, whereas Vanilla Warcraft is group or single-player content, and you have the choice. And if you can't group up for the content, you just go do something else. But if you want to do Mythic, you have to do that. And it kind of feels like modern Warcraft is less the game itself, and more doing the content. Doing whatever the patch content is. And, like, there's a story. Once you finish the story, more patch content. Like, modern Warcraft is patch content, whereas classic Warcraft was, like, a world with quests and grinds and gear and whatever. Like, name the last piece of gear you remember in World of Warcraft. It's probably something from Vanilla. And if it's not something from Vanilla, it's probably from BC or Wrath, but those might be Shadowmourne from Wrath. Those might be, you know, the Warglaives from BC. It's not like you're going to remember a random trinket that you got that does something. Actually, trinkets are the most memorable. You might remember... you might remember, like, I remember, I don't remember the name, and I guess that's, like, points towards the point that I'm trying to make. But, like, I don't remember the name, but I remember there's a trinket that I just carried around and kept upgrading with the same trinket. And I don't think it was BIS or anything, but for all of the War Within, final patch, final season, I guess, I just had this same one trinket, and it turned me into an ethereal or a new Rubian, or I don't even remember what it was. And this was last year, you know? But I remember I liked hitting the button because my damage numbers went up, and that was good. And you don't get that in Vanilla. It's not like you remember every item, but you'll remember names. You'll remember Jom Gabar, right? Everybody remembers Jom Gabar, and I'm pretty damn sure all it does is increase your chance to, like, hit and crit or something. But everybody remembers Jom Gabar from AQ40. Because every warrior and every rogue and in Season of Discovery, every melee hunter, every single one of them needs Jom Gabar as their BIS trinket, BIS damage trinket. And so you'll have entire AQ40 raids where they say Jom Gabar HR'd. Sorry, guys. Jom Gabar and the The other one. What's it? What was it? Eye of Cthulhu. Jom Gabar, Eye of Cthulhu, HR. Oh, well, that sucks, because I'm on my hunter, and I just wanted to get Jom Gabar. Well, I guess I go find something else. Every time a new Warcraft Classic server comes out, I want to, like... I want to be a hardcore player. Not like hardcore, although yes, also hardcore. But I want to be like a really in-depth like player. Like I want to do raiding and stuff. And I did join a raiding guild for Season of Discovery, and it was nice, and I liked the people. But like, I didn't like all the people. Some of them were really annoying, and they just like kept them around because like, what are you gonna do? You need this person. He's pumping damage every raid. But like, the Warcraft Classic tryhards tend to be either really annoying, like, neckbeards, or they tend to be the coolest people you've ever met. And I don't like that gamble. And a lot of them are also, like... A lot of them like the party life. It's like, okay, that's cool. I respect your decision to do whatever you want, but, like... I'm not gonna stay up until 5 a.m., like, drinking and smoking with you. I need to go to bed. I have class in the morning. So, like, next time a Warcraft server comes out, I kind of just want to, like, quit my job, quit school, and just no-life the game and do nothing else but Warcraft for, like, 4 months or something like that. Like, that would be so cool, but I can't really do that. I can't get this golden, or not golden, this shiny Mola Mola is just eluding me. Like, how long have we gone now? It's been an hour since we started fishing, and I haven't found this damn thing. And my throat hurts already. I've been talking to, like, pretty much, not even pretty much, like, aside from Anzu who's been here, I've been talking to nobody for, like, an hour. An hour and a half. Because an hour ago I just finished up with coming up with fan fictions about like what each Pamala would be based on, like what each Pamala would be as a musical artist based on their name. So like if Eminem was an artist, obviously he's like Eminem's cousin that like was allowed to take this name, but he's still an underground rapper still. Like his scene hasn't really picked up yet. Like this, I was doing that, and I was yapping the whole time, and I think literally nobody was there to listen to me at the time. So now my throat hurts because I did that, so that's something. And I say it hurts, it just tickles right now, but I should probably drink some water. And some more water. And some more water. Hold on, I'm pulling back up chat. Because my YouTube kind of crashed. Is it back up? It is back up! Yay! My YouTube is back! I'm getting, like, really tired, and I do have work tomorrow, but it's in the afternoon. Boom. Boom. You know, I really, like I said this before, even this stream, but I really like the sound design in this game, like the music design specifically. It's all Dala. Like, it's all Dala, and then you, like, add your own embellishments. It's all good. I love it. I love it so much. Even though this particular track is making me go crazy because I've been listening to it and only it for the last hour. But you know what's making me go crazy, actually, is the frickin' that sound. Hold on. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one, 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 that one. I'm so bad at the DDR. What does it do? What does this part do? I to this day, I don't know. Nobody ever figured it out. Nobody ever told me. I don't think it doesn't improve, like, the quality of your next fish. At least it doesn't guarantee to improve the quality of your next fish. It doesn't improve, like, your chances of shinies, I swear, because I get shinies without... I get more shinies without doing this than doing it. But, like, it gives me something to do, I guess. Is that literally it? It's just, like, a placebo to give you something to do? If so, like, absolutely based. Like, there needs to be more of that. Like, the video game equivalent of spamming the elevator call button. Or, like, a fidget toy. Is this DDR part just a freaking, like, fidget toy? Because if so, like, absolutely based. Like, every game needs a fidget toy. Sorry, I need a second to breathe. I've also been trying to figure out what the shiny Pomalo is. Because I've seen screenshots with the shiny symbol next to Pomalo. And so I have two theories. Maybe three. Hold on, I need to turn this down. So my first theory... Let's actually turn the sound effects up, because I don't actually mind those as much. So the first theory is... I get the shiny Mola Mola, and then my shiny dex is complete, and that's when the shiny Pomalo either shows up next, or it just shows up on the fish collection. Like, hey, you also collected the shiny Pomalo, well done. And it's not fish, it's marine animal. My other theory is that it's also a fish that you can... Not fish. Marine animal that you can just randomly fish up. Marine animal up with the marine animal-ing rod. Like, the shark could have been a shiny Pomalo instead. And if that's the case, then we're fucked. Sorry, pardon my language, but... Alan, we are so... fished. What Teppa? Wish that Mola Mola was shiny. I should update the thumbnail with a shiny Alomomola from Pokemon, because that's really what I'm looking for. So I'm looking for the shiny Alomomola. You know? I'm so tired. I'm at home right now, obviously. I guess maybe that's not obvious. If you don't know me. I'm at home. Excuse me. But I've been at my dorm up at Weeper State all week. I hit Diamond! I hit Diamond! KAELA challenged me to a race to Diamond literally, like... Shit, what was it? Like 2.5 years ago? Or something? Like an insane amount of time ago. She challenged me to a race to Diamond, and like her and Wild Rift and me and in PC, and she got there in like 26 seconds, or I think it was like literally 2 weeks. And it took me 823 days, I counted. I mean, I didn't count the days, I went and checked when the stream was that she challenged me. It's like 823 days versus 14, like who won? Obviously her. But she did challenge me, and it didn't, like, it lit a fire under me eventually. And the entire time that I was grinding to Diamond, especially in the, like, Emerald to Diamond stretch, I was thinking, I gotta do this for her, I gotta do this for KAELA, I gotta do this for KAELA, I gotta do this for KAELA. Like, obviously I'm doing it for myself, I want a career in League, genuinely. But, like, the whole time I'm like, no, I mean, I have to. Somebody believed in me. At one point at least, in the past, 2.5 years ago. Somebody at least believed in me, and I gotta do it at least for them. So, KAELA, I don't know if you're here, but, like, thank you for inspiring me. Like, that was... And I did it. I made it to Diamond, and I'm still going. I'm almost Diamond 3, actually. I'm like 1 or 2 games away from Diamond 3. And I'm still going. I have a coach. He said, once you hit your ceiling, talk to me. And he's like... He asked me once I got to Diamond. He's like, hey, congrats. Did you... And I don't pay this guy, you know? He's doing it for the love of the game, literally. And he asked me... how close are you to your ceiling? Like, do you think you've hit your ceiling yet? And I said, I don't think I've hit my ceiling, but, like, I definitely feel like I'm at the ladder to the attic, you know? Like, I'm getting pretty damn close to, like, not being able to win any more consistently without either a lot of luck or help from somebody who's better than me. But he, like, looked at my games and he's like, yeah, no, you don't need my help right now. Like, you're still smurfing in Diamond. And that was, like, aside from KAELA challenging me to the Diamond race, I think that, like, lit the biggest fire underneath me. But, like, KAELA was the rocket engine. It took a while to warm up, but once it warmed up, it jet me up to Diamond. And this guy's, like, he's adding fuel to the rocket cylinder. I don't know rocket science, but I'm sure you can figure it out. I'm sure I could figure it out. Yeah, I'm sure I could figure out rocket science. It's whatever. Excuse me. But I wanted to share that with her, and I did, and she saw it, and that made me happy. I think she actually saw it because of Shadow. Because I was talking with Shadow about it, and I said, I want to show her, but, like, I don't want to super chat it, because that wouldn't be on topic, and I've been told that I'm distracting before. Not by her, just by other Pomala. And I don't like being distracting. I feel bad when I'm doing that. I don't... But, like, I didn't want to super chat it, and I ended up doing it anyway because I'm stupid. But I didn't want to, you know, because I wanted her to just, like, know, but I didn't want to derail anything, and I think I ended up doing it in, like, a way where it's like, hey, I'll gotta head out, sorry, bye. But even that might be derailing, I don't know. I don't know. But I like yapping with my Oshi. And I like yapping in the general direction of my Oshi, and then she recognizes it. And that's been happening a lot to Pomalo this week, if you'll notice. Like, if you are a Pomalo and you've posted on X, you've probably, like, been stalked by her. And I don't think it's active stalking. I think it's, like, we're showing up more on her timeline. And for better or for worse. Or maybe it's just happening. No, because I see a lot more people saying, like, oh, KAELA liked my post. Oh, I'm so happy. And I'm happy, too. I'm happy for them, and I'm happy it's happening to me. So that's always good. I don't, like... Unless it's, like, for a specific joke or a point, like, I don't often like bragging. Like, hey, KAELA liked my post, guys. Hey, come look at me. Because, frankly, I don't deserve any like that she ever sends my way, like, at all. And sometimes I think to myself, like, maybe she wouldn't, like, care if she, like, saw that it was me and my name specifically. But that's... Then I remember that that's just the anxiety talking, and I should not listen to Anxious Andy. Because Anxious Andy doesn't know what he's talking about. Anxious Andy is just an anxious Andy, you know? Dude, I'm actually kind of tired. I don't want to end this stream until I get the shiny Mola, though. It's not like I can lock in. Like, it's a kind of time-gated event. Like, you can't really go much faster than, like, how fast the little wheel spins and how fast this part moves. Like, even if you don't do anything, look, it's the same amount of time at the DDR part if you just don't do anything, right? Same amount of time. My guard's acting up. Oh, should we do a check-in? I feel like that's what a real content creator would do, but I'm not a real content creator. Still, I feel like I should probably do this. Let's take a quick screenshot. Oh, wrong direction. Plugging in my mouse. Is my mouse plugged in? No. I've been having problems with my mouse lately. And I don't know what's causing it. It's plugged in, but sometimes when it plugs in, it just doesn't, like, function. And I couldn't tell you why or how. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, that's why. I'm wearing my Pomalo polo. You know, to anybody who happens to be here. There we go. Okay. Mouse functioning. Let's go back to here. Okay. Screenshot taken. Twitter. We are still going strong. Actually, hold on. Let's discard. And going strong is a blatant lie. I don't actually want to say that. She's live in 8 hours. I should really consider sleep, man. But no, I must not. I must never. We're quitting this again because I'm a shill. We are still going. Did you know, yeah. It's been an hour and 15 and I still haven't seen the shiny mola yet. And I'm freaking out. KAELA, please give me strength. I'm dying. Help. HALP. Space, period. Alright, unplug that, replug our headphones. Control 2, that's my hotkey to bring me back to this. If you're wondering why the BGM is low, it's because I think it was actually getting to my head. Not in a, like, bad way. I'm not, like, going crazy. It's just, it's, like, hurting my brain. It was only causing me to see colors where there are none. That's all. Causing me to see the holes between the holes in reality. Nothing crazy. Is there a place where I can see how many fish I've caught total, like, ever? Does Mama tell me? Yes, Pamela name is visible. Yeah, there's like no proof that this is, or no proof of like how many fish I've caught. We'll never know. If there was ever an update added to this game, KU, I would just add a very quick, like, +1 to the fish loop. Like n+1, or n equals n+1, or n plus equals. I don't know why. I prefer the syntax of, like, excuse me, n equals n+1 in coding. Even though it's more wordy and most people, like, don't like it. I prefer that. I don't know. But fine, n plus equals, like add a little n plus equals and then display count and like add an achievement menu or something. I know there's never going to be an update to this game, but that would be cool and I would like it and I would pay money for that update. I would commission that update, but I'm pretty sure I don't have the rights to commission an update to this game. Especially since I think I remember KAELA saying she didn't want an update. Like, she specifically didn't want an update. Like, not just, we'll see if we can ever do an update. I think she specifically said, I don't... I could be misremembering. This was a long time ago. But I believe she said that once. Where, like, I don't want an update. Please, like... I want this to be a permanent... like, permanently fixated in this time... Like a time capsule. I just want this to be like a time capsule game. Like how games used to be when they came in cartridges and such. Dude, I'm crashing out. If I stop thinking about how I'm crashing out, then I stop crashing out. There's a thought. Oh my goodness. I wonder what KAELA's doing right now. I know she just posted her waiting room. I always wonder, like, okay, you posted your waiting room. What do you do next? You just kind of sit there in the pre-chat and like stare at Pomelo. How what they start saying? What kind of stuff are they saying? I need to update I need to fix that angle. Let's see where that goes when it comes back. Sorry, my webcam sucks. It's just... I think it's like a $15 one that they gave my aunt for work conferences because they didn't know that her laptop had one built in. Or like they didn't care and they just always send one out anyway, just like a company policy. But she gave it to me. And I use it. But the stream isn't supposed to be focused on my face. In fact, I could switch it so that you can't see my face, but, like, then the long silences, you don't know if this is a silent stream or if this is a not silent stream. I think that post actually... Yeah, I think there's something... Sorry. I think there's something on the algorithm that happens. I see one person. But it's like... I don't care about like counts. If you know me, you know that. I don't care about like counts. But there's something about posting a link that makes Twitter just like forget that you exist, and I think you can't even quote retweet it. So like I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm deleting the tweet. Not the link tweet, just a different one. I'm deleting the one that I just posted. I'm just gonna quickly add reposting to check something. Did it send? Okay. It did send. And I realize I need to do my Indonesian Duolingo, so we're going to do that right quick on stream. Because I'm an insane person. Let's do this.
Aduh. Astaga.
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 Apakah... No, is it apakah?
Kamu.
Apakah kamu jatuh?
Jatuh.
Yeah, okay.
Astaga, apa yang kamu makan?
Astaga, apa yang kamu makan? Astaga.
Astaga.
It's like gosh or golly gee, heck, darn, dang. Astaga. Astaga.
Astaga.
Astaga.
Astaga.
Astaga.
Astaga.
Astaga. Apakah... Apa kamu...
Kamu.
Makan.
Makan.
No. What? What did you kamu eat? Yeah. Apa yang kamu what?
Aduh, sakit sekali.
Guys, I don't get your language. I don't understand your language, guys. This doesn't make any sense to me. Gosh.
Sakit sekali.
It really hurts. What the hell? I got something wrong. Ouch, I fall. Aduh. That's so dumb, man. Ouch, aduh. I guess it makes sense, but like I feel like there's a different translation that's not showing me. Saya jatuh. Aku jatuh.
Aduh, saya jatuh.
Aduh. Gosh, astaga.
Astaga. Astaga, apa kamu jatuh?
Astaga. Apa kamu jatuh? Ouch, it really hurts. Aduh.
Sakit.
No, aduh.
Aduh.
Wrong button. Aduh.
Aduh.
Sekali.
Sakit.
Sakit sekali.
Aduh.
I think the whole world should just learn Spanish. I don't think that's true at all.
Astaga.
Apa yang kamu
makan?
Now we know.
Aduh, sakit sekali.
Yeah. Aduh is
aduh.
Ouch. It really hurts. Yay! Ouch, it really hurts.
Aduh.
Suck it, Sakala. We did it! We did my Duolingo with 32... No, what? With 28 minutes to spare. I'm only partially crashing out right now. See, now I'm testing something with the algorithm. Because, again, I don't, like, care about the algorithm. But I do want to, like... know, you know? I want to know if it functions. But, like, I don't think... No. I might have just shadowbanned myself trying to do this. That'd be kind of funny. Please, for the love of all that is holy, I will do anything. I will kiss a shiny Mulla Mulla. If I could just have... a shiny Mulla Mulla. Not, I got a shiny, I got a Mulla Mulla. Let's just put them together right here. I can't, it's not going to be here because this is a one starfish. Shrimp aren't even fish. I'm still mad about that. Literally not even the majority of this is fish. Look, it's like going from like top left to the right. Like it going as if I was reading. It's crustacean, fish, 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 crustacean, crustacean. I forget what a starfish is, but it ain't a fish. Mantis are fish. I guess that's more than half, right? Yeah, that's more than half. Never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. But like almost half of this just aren't fish. Out of the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 6, out of the 16 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 of them are fish out of 14, right? Did I say 14? 3, 6, 7, 8, 16. Out of 16, 9 are fish, which is more than half. It's half plus 1. 9/16 is 4.5/8 is 225 quarters, which is times 25. Why don't we just, if we're going to calculate it, why don't we just calculate it, you know? Was it 9 divided by 16? 0.5625. So 56.25%. Only 56%. That's not even a passing grade in most schools. Only a 56.25%. Why did my headphones fucking die? That's great. Oh, because I turned on the pairing thing. Ain't that a stinker? Yeah, no. It's good now. So out of the 16 here, 56.25% are fish. 1 is a mammal. 3 are crustaceans. 1 is a bird. And 1 is whatever the hell a starfish is. Let's find out. What is a starfish? If sharks are fish and lobsters are crustaceans, what are starfish? Are echinoderms. So we have 56.25% fish, 18.75% crustaceans, and 6.25% each of echinoderms, mammals, and birds. So this is a marine animal collection. We're not fishing, we're marine animaling. These are not all fit. We're not even like yeah, the majority are fish, but like the bare majority. Like literally the bare minimum to acquire a majority are fish. You ever thought about that? Yeah, who made this game? I need to have a word with him. I know who made it. Actually, I know one person who made it. I'm pretty sure there was a team. I need to have a word with them. Because this is not a fish collection. This is a marine animal collection. And that means something. Oh my heck. I am losing my brain. That was my third theory, though. My third theory is that you get the golden pomelo if you get 100 catches without dying. I don't know. Does anybody actually know how to catch the golden pomelo? I need to know, man. I'm never going to find it out if it's an Easter egg. I'm so bad at hunting for Easter eggs. If James Halliday was a real man and I was in the Oasis, I would be in the World of Warcraft world for my entire life, and I would never leave, and I would atrophy and die inside the game. No, I mean, I would atrophy and die outside while I was playing the game. But if I was in that world and the Easter egg hunt started, I wouldn't be a part of it. There's no chance in hell. I'm kind of crashing out. I've said that before. Ow. Stupid Mola. You. Right there. You. You elude me even when I'm trying to jump to you, man. Come on. I love their little waddling sound effect. How far can I roll? Pretty damn far, actually. Maybe it affects odds of something. Like, it doesn't actually guarantee... Like, maybe the DDR doesn't guarantee anything, but maybe, like... every point I get during it, like, it assigns a value of points to each, like, you know, good, bad, great, etc. Okay. Like, an okay is 1, a bad is 0, okay is 1, so on and so forth, and that just adds, like, a modifier. Because the way that RNG works is literally a DC check in Dungeons and Dragons, where it rolls on the random number generator, and then there's a threshold for, and if there's multiple outcomes, there are multiple thresholds. And then there's a modifier, and that's quite sometimes it's a modifier, sometimes it's a separate roll, but for example, like, or sometimes it's a modifier to the original roll, and sometimes it's a separate roll, but like even on the separate roll, like, you can have a modifier. So like, let's say that this right now is rolling for a shiny. This is RNGing for a shiny, and let's say that it's a 1 in 100. So if you roll anything except for a 100, if you roll 1 through 99, you get nothing. But if you roll the 100, then you get the shiny, right? And I don't think it's on 100, but it's for simplicity's sake. Perhaps every point that you get in this fishing game reduces the threshold, or if it's 1 in 100 and you have to get a 1, then it increases the threshold. It doesn't really matter. It's the same outcome, mathematically. So you random number roll into, I don't know, 98. And most of the time you wouldn't get a fish if you don't do the DTR. Like a 98 here wouldn't get the fish, shiny. But maybe a 98 here, when I get at least 2 points, yeah, see, there's 2 points, at least, would get me the shiny on top of the roll for the fish. Maybe. It's definitely a maybe, though, because I really don't know. I didn't turn off my Steam overlay. Maybe it increases their size. Wait. 1. 2. Because it has the small fish to large fish thing. So hold on. This is a 1-pointer. Come on. Hold on, next time we get a 1-pointer, or even a 2-pointer, do the DDR. I mean, do the DDR right, don't do that. I mean, this is already a... But you have to touch the end, right? So that's a 3-star. This will be a 1 or 2, yeah, 1-star. Come the fuck on, Andrew. Come on. Get your head out of the mire. I mean, that touched the end and it was still a 3-star. I don't think that's it. Oh! It affects their size! Their literal size. That's gotta be it, right? Maybe that's literally it. It's just for sale value, in which case this is pointless because I've bought everything that I can buy in the game. Did we figure it out, ladies and gentlemen? Have we figured out the secret? The secret to the DDR minigame after all these centuries, these millennia? That it's completely worthless because I have all the money I need in the entire world? Yep. Yep. So we can one-hand it. Heck, we could one-button it. Here we did it. We figured out, finally, I think we figured out. It still could be a random roll. Maybe let's, okay, here. Next time it's a 2 cost. Tilapia, 47. Let's compare it to an early top. Yeah, 58. I'm pretty damn sure I was... Is there another tilapia? I need to sell, by the way. 62. Yeah, and then I don't do anything and I get a 47. We figured it out. Holy shit on a fishing pole. Used as bait. We figured it out. The DDR minigame increases the size of your fish. If you just looked at the frickin' graphic, you would have known. But you weren't looking at the graphic because you were looking at the DDR minigame. It's right there. Ah! We did it. Congratulations, Andrew! Oh, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you sticking it out for me, bud. Holy. We did it. We figured out the DDR and what it does. And the fact that it does nothing because size increases sell value, and I don't have sell value because I have infinite money. Woohoo! My sandwich was good, but I forgot to take my medicine. Hold on. I also need more water. Burb. Ah! I'm too old. I'm so old. Groaning like an old man. Isotretinoin, because I am a 27-year-old man with acne. That is probably TMI. Too much interesting information. Too much interest. Too much intelligence. Too many inters on my team. Bro, that's TMI. Too many inters. I'm so heckin' funny. I will be back. Wow. With water. We're back. It's gone up to like 235. Like seriously, it's. I just got a random like hit tweet. I say hit. It's 200 likes. That's hit for me. Like why? I literally think it's just because I'm like I happen to be first. I happen to be first to compile screenshots of the entire conversation between KAELA and Raura. Yay. Yippee. Good for me. I wonder if people have reposted it to, like, Reddit or something. I uninstalled Reddit. I couldn't handle that site anymore. Everybody was just so angry about everything. You can't talk about anything without some asshole showing up in the comments and saying you're doing it wrong. Like, yes, I know I'm doing it wrong. That's why I'm asking you on Reddit. And I can't just Google it. Otherwise, I would have just Googled it. I'm not some idiot, because that's, like, the problem. Half of them are... Yeah, anyway, okay. My aunt is going to bed now. I gotta be quiet. That's, These Pomalo are big. 70 centimeters? I thought we were supposed to be tiny. I thought that was the whole point, is that we were, like, really tiny so that KAELA could, like, easily punt us. If you're going to have cute animals following you around, make sure that they're puntable sized so that you can punt them. In case they get hectic. Okay. Propping up chat over here. You know what, now that I think about it, I think KAELA literally has exactly this kind of setup. I think she just has chat on a phone. I could be wrong. It could be on her second monitor, but I could have sworn that she has chat on a phone. And that's how she chats, or reads chats. No, because she can read past super chats easy, so it's... No, never mind. It's got to be on a second monitor or something. Why am I doing the minigame again? I just said I was going to stop. Like entirely. I'm trying to get to 100 combo. See if that gives me shiny Pomala. That's how I would design it personally. If I were designing this game, I'd say either at like 69 because it's KAELA's number, or at 100. The shiny Pomala always shows up. Make that the only way to get it. I need to check something. Yeah. I wanted to check and see if the camera was working. It was. Hold on. I am too lazy to type this on the account. No, I'm not too lazy to do that. Hold on. Let's just Control 2. Shit. Okay. I am falling asleep. If you drop by and see me asleep, I apologize. I am falling asleep at my desk, but I won't rest till I get the shiny mola. And then search emojis for tired. Tired looks stupid. That works. Replace pinned message. Back to here. Oops. Where the heckity heck? There it is. Okay, there it is. We're plugging it in. We're missing stuff. Ah! Okay. We're all tired now? Yep. Hello, welcome. I found out what the DDR does. I found it out. The DDR minigame increases the size, which increases the sell value of your fish. So if you don't care about selling them, because I don't care about their value, I've bought everything I need to buy. I have more money than there are stars in the sky. So I can just kind of ignore the DDR half of this game. Yeah, lurk all you need to. Do I have school stuff? I hope I didn't. That would suck. Let's find out if I have. Let's find out if I had school stuff. Oh. I had a quiz. And I didn't do it, but I can do it tomorrow. It'll just be late. Okay. I did in fact have school stuff that I did not do. Instead I played Pemascape. I'm sure Kyla Kowalski is so proud of me. I'm skipping, not even homework, I'm skipping quizzes. Stop playing the DDR. I'm sure Kyla would be so proud, that sarcasm, so proud of me for skipping quizzes to play Pemascape. Oh boy. If I reach 1 a.m., we're not happy. That's all. Mega pain, yeah. I remember when I was in high school, I would either forget or neglect to do like entire papers until the day it was due. And luckily, all my papers were due 6th or 7th period, the last 2 periods of the day. So the entire day, throughout all of my classes that allowed me to have my phone out, I would be typing the paper on my phone, and then I would run on over to... I would either ask a teacher if I can print it out in whatever classroom when I'm finished, or I would ask the teacher in the classroom that I'm turning it in, like, hey, I couldn't print this out at home, can you print it out for me? Or I would run over to, like, some place that I knew I could print it. I don't remember. I could have sworn I went to the library at least once, like on lunch. Excuse me. It was weird. Our school library was also a public library. It's like how you have like a cafe in the lobby of some like businesses. Except replace the business with a high school and the cafe with a library. A public library. So we had to get a pass to go into the library, but I got one. And I would do my papers. In fact, even when the teacher wouldn't let me on my phone, I would do my paper while they were lecturing. I mean, they didn't call it lectures because it was high school. But while they were doing the class, I would do, like, type the paper on my phone one-handed with the slide typing. And I would get in trouble. They'd say, Andrew, put your phone away. Oh, sorry. Just checking a text from my mom. I was writing a paper. I did not have a laptop in high school. My main quote-unquote gaming computer was a laptop, but I wasn't allowed to take it to school. It was basically a desktop that was a laptop. Like, I gamed on the laptop. I did homework that required typing or whatever. When I remembered to do it at home, I did it on the laptop. I went to various fun web. It was all fun because I didn't realize the internet could be used for anything else other than like playing video games. So I'd go to Not Doppler or whatever, even through high school, frankly. And I would play games on a laptop that I left on my desk at all times, and I would only ever move it if I wanted it in a different position on my desk, or if I was, I don't know. There was a period of time after before I went on my mission, that I used that laptop and like would play Overwatch with my friend. But my parents didn't want me yapping in Discord. through until like 1 a.m. So I took the laptop and set it up outside on our table outside underneath the awning. And I set it up on a computer outside, and it was Arizona, so it was nice and cool. In fact, I would sometimes take out like a blanket or something. I'd just sit there and talk and play Overwatch. And then, even when I moved here, I even have streams on that laptop. If you go to this channel and like sort by oldest, you can find some of the streams that I did on this laptop back when I was still like morbidly obese and acne ridden, and I never did anything with my hair, so it was just plastered to my skull. That's really awkward that I didn't actually pay attention to my physical condition for a really long time. I see you typed something, but I'm too tired and dyslexic to read it right now. I'm sorry. Reading gives me a headache. I don't mean to be rude, but reading more than like a few words gives me a headache. It's dyslexia. It's really bad, actually. I actually feel really bad, or felt really bad about what I typed, because at a glance, my pinned message, I think that F word is a different word than it is, because every time I look at it, I read the other word. Because I'm dyslexic and it's never going away. I'm too tired to deal with the headache right now. No, that's fair. Thank you. I can read a few words. If you keep it short, I'll yap. If KAELA shows up, I'll force myself the headache. I don't care. Not that you're less or more important than KAELA, but you know, it's KAELA. She never shows up. It'd be cool if she did, though. I read it. Your school's auditorium is some acronym I can't read right now. And it sounds like your school's auditorium is like the rec center or something. It would be cool if KAELA showed up. I'm not gonna sit here and say she's got to. I want her to show up. Blah, 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 blah. Would be cool. You know, it's funny. Somebody just liked a post of me saying this morning, or I guess yesterday morning, because it's already 12:15. What am I trying to say? Yeah, somebody just, like, I just got a notification that somebody liked a post of me replying to KAELA saying, hey, you should sleep, you're going insane. I should sleep, I'm going insane. Oh, the irony. Can I just... If I don't get this shiny mola, I might flip a script. Man. I don't need to sell them anymore. Why am I doing that? Just notice all the flowers are in KAELA colors. You know, yellow for her hair, red for the accents, and white. I knew the building was, obviously, and the Mamela too. She looks so happy. He looks so not happy. He looks like me. That's me. Me right now. Sorry, I got randomly, I say recommended. My algorithm showed me a Shiori comment on a video about a snail. It's like, whoa, cool video about a snail, but I hate snails. Not because they're gross or, like, scary or anything. I hate them because they ruin gardens. They are, pests. They will eat your crops, your gardens, your flowers, your tomatoes, whatever. They will destroy your plants. You gotta get rid of snails as soon as you see them. Every time it rains, I go out there and stomp them. Not because I like getting rid of them, but because they are truly horribly detrimental. They need to be stomped on. Hold on. There it is. Moving you over here. That's good. I think squid is 3 and shark is 4, but I forget what starage Mola Mola is. Hi. How you doing, Kaela? I haven't gotten a single new shiny. It's been 2.5 hours since I started fishing. I thought I'd be done in like an hour. It's not real. It's okay. No, that's there's proof. It's on Steam. I think it's in the reviews. If you Google it. Sorry, I'm barely awake right now. If you check the reviews, there's somebody that has a screenshot. It might even be on Twitter, and they have every fish, including Pomalo, and I can't figure out how to get shiny Pomalo. I don't know if he's also a fish. Yeah, exactly. I don't even have shiny Pomelo. Like, I don't know if... I have three theories. I think shiny Pomelo might be an Easter egg and that you don't actually get him, but that, like, when you get all the other... They're not fish, they're marine animals. We did the math. It's only 56.25% fish, and then the rest of them are... oh, wait, what were they called again? Hold on. I mean, crustaceans, mammals, birds, and echidnoderms. A starfish is an echidnoderm, not a fish, which is interesting. But my first theory is that if you get all the other echidnoderms and mammals and crustaceans, get some... I'll be fine. Then you get the shiny Pomelo. My second theory is that if you get 100 combo, which I've never done, you get the shiny Pomelo. And then my third theory is that you just have to fish them up normally. And the DDR minigame just gets you... what's that thing called? It just makes your fish bigger. I should have just looked at the graphic. I've been trying to figure out what this little DDR minigame... Like, after you do this, when you do the circle part, you have this little rhythm game part, this thing. And I wondered what it did for, like... How long has this game been out? A year now? And I think it literally just increases the size of your fish, but I've bought everything. I have all the hats and whatever else you can buy here. Like, all the upgrades, all the hats. My consumable thing is still full. You were here for that. I remember that. My hats, I bought all that. So I have no reason for money, so I just stopped doing the DDR. It's like, okay, whatever. I'm wearing my Dala hat and my polo. I did it. I fit into the polo. This is the first time any HoloLive merch has ever fit me. I don't know if you picked out a polo size that could fit 6'3" guys, but thank you if you did. It's still a little tight. Why am I doing this? I said I wasn't doing this. Yeah, I'm wearing merch. It's very subtle. I wore this hat. We had a presentation in class. Great. Yeah, thank you. We had a presentation in class. We had like a group project where we all wrote stories and then had to like mash them together. And we did, and it was pretty great. But we had to have a group name, and our teacher likes wearing hats, baseball caps, or straw hats, or beanies, or whatever. If it's a hat, he wears it. And we like that about him, so we called our group the Wide-Brimmed Caps. And we decided that for our presentation, we needed to wear hats. Every single one of us. And so, I kid you not, I went into my closet and I got out every hat that I've ever never worn because I don't wear hats. I just have them for some reason. I have my Fauna hat, my Boar's Head hat, my Zelda hat, just all these hats. Of course I wore my Dala hat. I was the one who wore Dala. But I wore it for a presentation. It was my presentation uniform. And nobody asked me what Dala meant, and I was pretty bummed out about it. I was excited. I was like, oh, you don't know what Dala is? Here, let me show you. It's on Spotify and YouTube. And Apple Music, I think. Yeah, I randomly have a hat collection now. That's something. Thanks for dropping by, Kaela. It's good to see you. Why am I doing that? I'm not doing the DDR. Stop. You need an image of you wearing all the hats at once. Okay. Here's the image. Let me pick up my controller. There we go. I can't wear my headphones, so I don't have any audio cues right now. There we go. You got that image. You know, I don't like wearing hats because my hair is naturally very curly, very wavy. And, I mean, just look at this. Even I just put it on and it's already a mess. I have to do this, and you have the link screenshot. Life is great. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to make your life a little better. I'm eating my controller. I'm not actually, I just, you know, haha, funny eating his controller. It's funny, it's quirky. Haha. I'm not mad. I don't actually get mad at many things. KAELA, there's a video of KAELA. There's a video of me eating paper. You knew that, right? I don't know if you have Twitter. Go to Twitter, go to my account, It's pinned still. There's a video of... I bet KAELA I would eat my shoe. Or rather, I bet her that if she won, I would eat my shoe. Because she was losing. I said, if you win this, I'll eat my shoe. So I went upstairs and printed out a picture of my shoe. Got salt and pepper and everything. You do have Twitter. Yeah, go check me out. I'm just Andrew Swally. Sorry, that sounded like I'm shilling social media. Like, holy shit, that's stupid. Let me rephrase that. Yeah, on my Twitter account, if you want to look at it, you can. Go check me out. It's at whatever on Twitter. Hee hee ha ha. No, I mean, but like, I'm on Twitter. The video's on Twitter. It's right there. It's pinned. It's edited. Is it edited? Yeah, it's edited. I edited it. Kind of. It's kind of edited. Wait, there's an edited version, isn't there? Oh, the edited version. I submitted an edited version for the Dala. Yo, KAELA, are you still here? Did you ever see that? I don't mind if, like, excuse me. I don't mind if, like, you didn't, but I was wondering if you ever saw that. Actually, don't answer. Don't. Whatever. Don't worry about it. If you're still here. I kind of like video editing, though. It's kind of fun. I made a folder on my computer called Video Editing is My Passion. It's just, like, edited videos, and I think all of them so far have to do with KAELA. Because I am an original guy. Oh, this girl jinxed me. She said it doesn't exist. I mean, it didn't exist before, but now it can't exist ever. That sucks. Sorry, responding to a message. Video editing is either fun or complete hell. I've found it and most things are tedious. And they have a lot of, for lack of a better term, honestly, skill expression. There's a lot of stuff you can do in specifically video editing that you can't, like, that you can't imagine right at the beginning. Like, I use, like, a free one. It's like CapCut or something. And even that one has more tools than I'm willing to even just, like, look at. Or art. Like, you go onto Krita, which is free Photoshop, essentially. And like, oh, there's, like, a 10,000 menus, you know? Or, when I first got into game design, I never actually did anything with it, but when I first was trying to get into game design, I was just using the Godot engine editor, and it was like, holy. To just, like, make a guy on a screen that moves, you have to do 20 different things and interact with 30 different nodes. But if you like coding, it's fun. I don't like coding. Which is ironic, I am literally in school for coding. But video editing, I found that with video editing, with making music is relevant too. I just finished. Can I talk about that? Am I allowed to talk about that? I'm sure he'd be fine with it, but I don't know if I should. I made music recently, and it's going to be I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about it. But yeah, I made music recently, and I've been like on and off using FL Studio to make music, or at least mock-ups for music, since like 2016 or something. And the entire time I was you know, realizing slowly that, oh, there's more going on here. There's a lot more things that I could be doing to make the music better, to like, because, you know, I don't even add crescendo modules or whatever the hell they're called. I don't even add like any of this stuff. I go in and manually add crescendo. Like I change the velocity of every note manually, because that's how it will work on a real piano. And I think that's. And I wish my MIDI keyboard still worked, but it did. I think the output on the keyboard itself is broken, so I can't play my piano and record it anymore, which sucks. I can play the piano all I want and make sound. I can't record it. You completed parts of your homework. Good job. KAELA did not hear, or she was not here when I said that I skipped a quiz. I unintentionally skipped a quiz so that I could fish in Pemascape. And I'm glad that she never will find out that I have failed a quiz so that I could play this game. I need to see if I can take like an hour nap after school. Check out fuck, what's his name? Check out Andrew Huberman. Andrew Huberman. No, I shouldn't promote him, because he's controversial for a lot of things, and I don't like him for those things that he's controversial for. But he has a great compilation of existing papers and evidence on sleep, and why sleep is more important than you think. Running on like 3 hours of sleep. My roommate snores, so when I'm up at school I can't sleep at all. So what I do is I stay in the computer lab after hours, which I'm allowed to do because I'm on the esports team. So I stay in the computer lab after hours and just play Civilization 5 or something. Like, I don't even play League. I'm not touching League of Legends after 8 p.m. ever again. Now that I'm at Diamond. Now that I'm at my ranked maximum, I'm in, what, top 4% of players now? I'm getting, like, insane ranked anxiety. I've been talking to my coach. He says, I think you're smurfing in Diamond. You gotta just keep going. I say my coach. He's my friend, Challenger Jungler main, U13. He's my friend slash schoolmate that I do get official coaching from occasionally, but I haven't yet this semester because he said, I don't want to see you until you hit your peak, you know? And he keeps saying, like, dude, you're smurfing in Diamond. Like, we can chill, we can talk, and I can give you advice, but I can't give you coaching until you've really hit a peak. But ever since I hit Diamond, I'm getting that real bad ranked anxiety. Like, every game is like I say on my toes, but obviously I'm on my toes in the game, but like every game is like I'm reaching like a new state of mental anguish that I never thought that I could be in from freaking League of Legends, you know? And it's scary because I want to go pro. I want to be a professional League of Legends player someday. And this school has provided me the resources to do so. And that's what I'm studying. I say I'm going to school for coding. I'm going to school for League of Legends. And whether she intended to or not, KAELA is actually a massive inspiration. So if she is here, thank you. You're helping me achieve my dreams in more ways than you realize. I started off with 69,000 schmeckles at the start of this stream. Now I have 94. I don't want to call it, but I think at 1 I'm going to send another update. So I'm still going. I've never touched League. Never had any interest. League is weird from a casual perspective. It's a very snowbally game, just by the nature of it existing, because like you get golden experience every minute. And if you die, you don't get any experience, and you get severely limited gold. But if you're alive, you get gold and you get experience. And those experience gives you levels, which gives you stats. And this gold gives you items, which gives you stats. And stats increase your damage or your tankiness or whatever, movement speed, whatever. Essentially, those stats make you stronger. And so, literally, the more time you spend on the map, especially not dead, the more time you get stronger. And it's hard to play at a casual level and enjoy, because the enjoyment that you get out of League of Legends comes from being able to do anything. Being able to just do anything. Not even win, just do a thing. And you can't really do anything if, say, you die level 1 in top lane and then they perma-freeze underneath their tower, and then you just, that you never see another minion again for the rest of the game. So you're stuck at 20 farm and they have 80, and you're never getting another piece of gold, and they're, siphoning you away from experience as well, and so suddenly they're up 3 levels, and then the top lane quest makes it even worse this season, especially if you're a top player. I'm not a top player anymore, I'm a jungler now, but, top is just the example that I have, because I feel like a lot of new players gravitate towards top because a lot of new players just want to hit things, and if you're in top, you're usually a bruiser, you're hitting things. The more competitive you go, yeah, because the fun that I get out of the game isn't from literally playing the game, although I do have fun playing the game. The fun that I get out of the game is that it's a hobby. It's a skill that I'm improving at. It's like, ask a chess pro. I'm not comparing myself to Magnus Carlsen here, but like, you know, ask Magnus Carlsen, does he have more fun literally playing the game of chess? Or does he have more fun studying chess theory, solving chess puzzles, or like watching other games or reading about other games and analyzing them and saying, what would I do in this situation? Why did this player do that? It's the same kind of thing that I get enjoyment out of. I don't get as much enjoyment out of playing the game itself, again, though I do, but out of the skill, out of getting better at League of Legends. It's like for love of the game, not for love of playing the game, you know? Is it weird to say League is my passion in life? Because it kind of is. But yeah, like, you know, when people are asking me, like, what do you do when you enter into a normal game and you're just, like, having fun, like, messing around, you know? And for me, it's, like, what's fun is, you know, getting my full clear done so that I can get to Scuttle Crab before them. Like, just getting that small advantage of getting to Scuttle Crab before the enemy jungler, that's fun to me. Or maybe it might be, like, trying an item in a build path that I wouldn't normally do. Like, I've thought about, what if I build Navori Flicker Blades on Shen Jungle? Because Shen's my secondary. What if I build Navori Flicker Blades on Shen Jungle? Because I used to build it in top lane every once in a while, and I would build Navori Flicker Blades, and, you know, that's the kind of stuff that's fun to me. It's not necessarily, like, you know, playing new champions or new roles or whatever. And I think that's the ultimate thing that, like, that I was trying to say before. It's hard to play as a casual game, League of Legends, because what do you do? Like, if you're behind, you can't have fun. That's just the sad truth about any MOBA, really, is that if you are behind, you cannot have fun. Because, like, what do you do? You're being siphoned out of any possible way to get strong, and if you're not strong, you can't do anything. You can't contribute. There's no amount of mechanics on even the most mechanically intensive champions like Riven or Fiora can come back from your 20 farm into their 80, your level 4 into their 7. You're stuck just looking at them at that point. They would have to turn their monitor off and unplug their mouse in order for them to have a chance in that situation. Excuse me. But I will admit that lower elo games are more forgiving in that sense. But it's still hard. It's hard to play League casually just for that reason. And they kind of doubled down on that too, I think. They added to the Summoners Code, which is like an agreement that you have to agree to. It's essentially like if you break any of these rules, like you're banned from the game. And one of those agreements, you know, aside from like no trolling, no hate speech, whatever, one of them, well, no trolling is actually one of them, and that's interesting. It's like you will play to win. You can get, like, you technically cannot appeal a ban, even if your entire team is 5 people that you're playing with and having fun with, and all 5 of you decide we're gonna try our hardest as possible to throw this game. And if somebody on the enemy team reports you and you get flagged for the report and they look at it and they say, yeah, we're gonna ban you, you can't appeal that ban. You can actually get permanently banned. Maybe not permanently banned, but you can get at least a 14-day. It happened to a friend of mine. You can get a 14-day ban for your entire team deciding in voice chat, like you're playing for fun in voice chat for your entire team, deciding that they want to you just, you know, run it down mid lane and die. It's kind of funny that way. So like you have to try and win, which means that like you have to try and play. And you know, for a new player, like I have a friend that wanted to play with us recently. He wanted to literally get into League of Legends, and he damn it, and he couldn't. He, like, no matter what role we put him in, like we put him in support and he was able to do something, and that was play Morgana and press Q, but he couldn't press, like, he didn't know what W and E did. He didn't even know what R did, and he couldn't, like, learn the mechanics or anything because he's trying to play it with me and he's getting put in mixed elo diamond. You know, one of them is diamond MMR because of me. That's still, man, I'm still like floored. I'm a diamond player. That feels good. It feels like a lot of work, hard work has paid off, and it's still paying off. I'm not gonna lie, it feels great. My friend is sending me music and I want to listen to it, but I can't. That's an interesting thing. Right, I was gonna update at 1 AM. (1 AM) Still no mola. Somebody once told me. No, I'm gonna save that for the Otsu. What am I tweeting? Still no mola. Pemascape must hate me or something. Screaming. Okay. Every hour on the hour I'm updating until I get this freaking mola. But I wouldn't be diamond today if it wasn't for KAELA lighting the fire under me. I think I was actually not about to quit or anything, but I was about to turn League into like okay, it's something I'm decent at. It's just a game that I'll play every once in a while. Like I was doing it for school, like extracurriculars. I wasn't doing it for school like I am now. Like, you know how like football players, they'll go to college for football? I'm going to Weber State University for League of Legends, and I wouldn't be able to do that if it weren't for my Oshi inspiring me. And I really appreciate that, because not everyone gets the chance to have their Oshi inspire them, you know? Like, directly. To say to them, like, hey, did you say diamond race? I say, what did she say? Like I don't have it ingrained in my brain. It's an earworm. every single time, every single game in the Emerald to Diamond bracket, like from Emerald 4 to, what is it, Emerald 4.0 LP to Emerald 1.99 LP, every single game between then, I was thinking to myself, Diamond Race, Diamond Race, Diamond Race, Diamond Race, Diamond Race. In her voice, of course, and I just couldn't, I couldn't get it unstuck. It was like echoing through my head. It was bouncing back and forth on the inside of my head like a ping pong ball thrown in an empty room. You ever done that? Like a big empty concrete room, you just like take a really bouncy ball and you throw it as hard as you can, and then you just try to dodge it, I guess. You could do it in like a, oh, what's that one game that's like tennis, but you're both on the same side and you hit it against the wall? Is it literally like wall ball? Yeah, where you like, you can do it in there too. You take the tennis ball and you smack it as hard as you can, and then you just try to dodge it when it keeps bouncing off the walls. I have done many stupid things in my life, and that was one of them. I don't think I have, but I can imagine it, yeah. You know, I could be listening to these songs that my friend is sending me, because my headphones function both as Bluetooth earbud, or sorry, Bluetooth headphones, and wireless to computer headphones. This right here, I know it said, I said wireless, but it's not entirely. I mean, it is wireless because the wire is just an extension. So this right here is the headphone fob, and it connects to a USB-C port. I'm gonna unplug it so I can't hear anything right now. And plugs into a USB-C port, and that USB-C port is plugged into my computer. Because my computer doesn't have a USB-C port because it's just slightly older than USB-C being used in PC contexts. So my headphone connects to the fob. So anything that has the fob in it that's a PC, I've checked it, it doesn't work for phones. But if the fob is plugged into a PC, then it functions as a wireless PC audio. Or rather, it functions as wired PC audio through USB-C, but it has a wireless connection to the quote-unquote wire, which is the fob. And then, at the same time, there are two buttons on here. The bottom button connects to that. The top button connects to Bluetooth. So I can turn on Bluetooth and play what I want to on my phone connected to Bluetooth, which I have right here. Which it could also connect to my hearing aid, but I left my hearing aid up at Weaver because I don't actually, I don't wear my hearing aid most days because I've decided that I would rather have it as an excuse to ignore people whenever I want. I just say, oh, sorry, I can't hear, I don't have my hearing aid in. And then I just ignore them. Even if I can hear them. Is that mean? Did I just admit to doing something mean? And I don't want to deal with people. I just say, sorry guys, I don't have my hearing aid. I did that yesterday. My RA came by at like 11 p.m. to talk to us. And she stayed there just like yapping with us for 2 hours. And it was a nice yap. Like, she's a nice person. But also, I don't want to just like randomly talk to my RA on the, like, in the hallway or whatever. So I told her, like, yeah, sorry if I ever seem like I'm ignoring you. I'm not. I'm wearing my... Or I'm not wearing my hearing aid most days. Sorry, haha, hee hee, hoo hoo, haha. But also my hearing aid gives me a headache because there is a high-pitched noise. So the way that my hearing works, I can hear at the upper registers and I can hear at the lower registers. I can't hear in the middle, which is most people's voices, which sucks. But I can hear like ambient sounds. So like, let's say I'm out in public, I just can't hear you talk because there's just this massive like ruidous sonorous like rumble in my ears, and I just can't hear you because you're speaking in the middle register and the echoes around the room are in the lower register, and then I randomly hear like the beeps of the coffee machine or whatever, you know, in the higher registers. So I can't hear in the proper register, and it sucks, you know. I mean, I've never, it's not like I'm going on many dates, but, you know, I couldn't, like, go on a date in, like, a place that they're playing music, even, because I just won't be able to hear them. It sucks, because I haven't, like, hung out with friends in person in a long time, but we do find it hard to do so for that reason. Like, my friend had a cafe that he really wanted to show me. It was a really cool Korean cafe in his city, and I feel really bad that I just, like, couldn't enjoy it with him, because I couldn't hear him at all. And he thought I was avoiding him. And this is my best friend in the entire world. I'm sitting there right next to him. I can't hear a word he's saying. And I can see he's just, like, dejected. Like, I really want to show this to you, Andrew, and I just can't. And I felt really, really bad. That whole trip I felt bad, though, because I had lost, like, 60 pounds and had, like, no muscle mass. This was before Ozempic became cool, and I was taking Ozempic. And I lost, like, 60 pounds, which included muscle mass, and I couldn't walk anywhere, and the city that I was visiting is very, like, walk heavy, so we were walking everywhere. I couldn't hang out with him, like, at all, and I felt really bad, and he felt really bad, and I felt really bad, and he felt really bad. I don't tell him sorry enough. I should tell him sorry. KAELA, tell KU to code the shiny mola back into the game already. Please. Just, like, change the boolean on next to shiny mola from 0 to 1. Like, just roll out a patch. Please. I'm dying over here. Oh. I mean, she told me to go to bed. I have proof from my Oshi that I should just go to bed. Not proof. I have assurance from my Oshi that I should just go to bed, and I'm sitting here just fighting it. There's a video. There's a viral video. I think there's a lot of, like, clips of it too, like on YouTube Shorts or whatever, of a grandma getting the really rare mount off of the Lich King. It's some grandma that plays Warcraft, and she's, like, known for it. Like, hey, good for you. It might even be Skyrim Granny or just somebody else, but there's some old lady that plays Warcraft. There's a video of her getting invincible, Arthas's mount. If it's invincible, then how come you can see it? Ha 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 ha. Anyway, everybody's made that joke. I had to. But there's a video of her getting it, and she didn't even recognize that she got it, and she was streaming it. It was so funny. She was streaming it, and her chat's like, you got it, check your bags. And she's like, what do you, no, I didn't get it, what do you mean? And then she opens up her bags, and she already got it. And I keep thinking to myself, what if that happened to me? What if I already got the shiny mola, and I just need to check the fish collection, the marine animal collection, but it's never there. And I just have to keep going. If somebody has a Batman profile picture, do you think they're actually Batman in real life? Good question. Oh, think about it. I think Batman just liked my post on Twitter, guys. I think the real Batman. Minesweeper's fun. Yo, have you played that game Kyla's been playing? Farmkeeper. It is $5 on Steam. It is really fun, and I wouldn't have found it without somebody else playing it and me watching it and me chatting while that person played it. Oh my goodness gracious, I can't even... Come on. There we go. My back hurts. I'm old. I'm getting old, guys. I feel like I'm getting old. I'm at that age where things start to become permanent, and so my broken foot is just gonna ache for the rest of my life, even though it's not broken anymore. However, I don't plus it. Yeah, I don't tend to pay for games either. I mean, I'm gonna take a gamble and assume Kyla's not here. I really shouldn't be spending any money on anything right now, and I do anyway because I have no self-control or like desire for self-preservation. But I need to be saving money because I'm going on a Japan trip later this year. It'll be my first time ever going to the Eastern Hemisphere in my life, and we wanted to go for Fest, but none of us got tickets, and I didn't have enough money saved up, and we decided we were just gonna go later for like Comic-Con or something like that. So we're planning for like an August trip. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. I think Caleb's quitting his job for it. I'm not sure. I might quit my job for it. I just got a text from my HR director saying, hey, can you explain why you asked for 2 weeks off in August? And I told her I'm going with friends to Japan. And she just, like, ghosted me. She didn't respond. Didn't approve or deny the request either. It was just kind of, like, left in the open. I need to stop doing that. I also need to upgrade the PC for gaming because that PC isn't supposed to run game. I mainly play... Have you said what game you played before? Yeah, I'm going in August. I'm not... I won't be able to go now. I would have liked to go and see Kyla in concert, but I can watch her on the Fest Blu-ray. Is it on Blu-ray? I don't know. My friend gets it, and then he streams his screen, and then we all watch it together. We do that every year. Brick rigs. What in the hell is that? I'm looking it up. Don't. Almost Lego Sandbox. Also be aware of heat, humidity. I'm not used to humidity. I was raised in a desert. Like, I'm not saying like a desert, like technically Salt Lake is I mean, I was literally raised in like scorching Arizona sun. Two of them are also on the train. Because I got... Oh, I see that. Are you intentionally writing te? T-E-H? Is that intentional? I just realized that I wasn't reading that wrong and you actually are writing te. Huh. I'm not saying that's a bad thing if you are. I just like it. I just noticed. So I was like, pretty dang sure that's wrong, but I could be reading it wrong. But after like the 5th time in a row, I'm starting to think there's something up. One day, KAELA. One day I'll catch this shiny mola. Not supposed to be intentional. Okay. I will catch this shiny mola. Just you wait and see. Now, when I say don't tell KAELA, because she's usually pretty good about saying to Pamela, like, hey, save your money. Don't spend it when you gotta be saving it for other things like trips to Japan, or the fact that I don't have anything right now aside from the trip to Japan money. But it's gonna be a sick trip to Japan, and tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If you type fast, oh, I see. I use voice typing because I got sick of spelling words wrong. So I just, hit this and say voice type. Yeah, it works. Just like that. Voice typing is hard though, because I've had some really bad voice type typos. Like, they don't have typos in the traditional sense. They won't do TEH. But if a word sounds similar to something else, it will sometimes type that something else, and I do not like that. Like, quick example I can think of. I'm trying to type to somebody. I'm trying to tell them about, like, my laner sucks. My laner, my bot laner. Dude, my bot laner sucks. And it'll do bot as in, like, I bought something, like I purchased an item. And then it'll do leaner, like I'm lean, like somebody who leans. So it's the purchased leaner. Yeah. And I've had it say some, because I wouldn't say I'm like a sailor or anything, but I do, swear so I don't turn off mature / profanity filter, but I probably should, because it's picked up some really bad words that I have almost and sometimes actually sent without reading, because again, I'm dyslexic. I don't catch them in time sometimes. And I feel really bad when I do. Hee hee ha ha. Because it's not in me to be hateful, but it's it's cut to some bad words before. need a yerba. Tomorrow, maybe. I need to sleep right now, actually. It's a very ideal, 100% real and true, yeah. Dude, I got harassed like 2 years ago by this collections agency. Like actually harassed, like they were stalking me about something that I paid for. I paid for the thing that they're collecting from me, but whatever. And eventually they took it to court, and the court ruled like, nope, Andrew, you gotta pay for it. I'm like, what do you mean? I paid for it, but fine, whatever. And so I'm on a payment plan now, and every time I get the receipt for the payment plan, I have like a PTSD attack because I'm afraid of them saying, "Oh, you owe us another." It was only like $300, but like still, I'm not gonna pay them all at once. I hate them. I don't want them to see my money immediately. They put me through hell. And again, I paid for this thing. It's not like I'm in, like, debt. It's not like I'm a financial nuisance. I had already paid the medical bill, and they wanted me to pay for it again. I think it was a CT scan. I was actually really scared. It was a CT scan, or something like that. Because I was having symptoms that are concurrent with pancreatitis, and there is a history, in fact a death in my family from pancreatitis. And I was having symptoms. And it turns out it was something else, but it would have been really scary if I found out I had the thing that my uncle died from, you know? He was a good guy, and I try to be like him as much as I can, but not like that. I don't want pancreatitis. That was clean. Dude, this mola is gonna give me pancreatitis. Can it do that? Can you like be delivered upon? Can you have pancreatitis delivered upon you by a curse from a shiny mola? Is that a thing? Do curses work like that? Do curses exist? That's the real question. Am I being cursed? I'm being jinxed. The jinxer's not here, so the jinx should be gone now. But I was jinxed. Is that a blue whale? Holy. Probably could. You know how molas function? They are the like dumbest fish in the sea. And that's like their whole point. They don't need brain power, so they just keep going. Shark takes a bite out of them and just keep going. Get like gangrene and parasites and worms and any number of other diseases, and they just keep going. And they're too stupid to know or care. Like they're the dumbest animal with a brain. that is physically possible to exist. I'm not just insulting the mola because he's like evading me. I mean, literally, that is how molas function. They are these big, stupid tanks that can't die. I watched a Kurzgesagt video on it. Those guys are cool. Not cool like when we say KAELA's cool, but we actually mean cute. I mean, like, they're cool, like, because they're cool. Although I do actually think KAELA's really cool. Like, actually. Emulatable. What's the word? A good role model. That's not a word, that's a term. Role model is 2 words. A good role model. Nothing beats the scamp damp. I'm not trying to read that word. You can hold on to that. But yeah, there are molas out there that have been alive for like their entire life cycle with just a big chunk of shark bite ripped out of them. They don't notice or care. Please, fuck. Interesting. My favorite fish is the relicanth because they thought it was extinct from, like, before sharks existed, which is a really long time. Sharks are older than the North Star. It's like a species of fish that they thought was extinct for quite literally, like, billions of years, I think. And then they found... Did I say relicanth? Isn't that the Pokemon? I meant coelacanth, which is what relicanth is based on. Hold on. Coelacanth. It's a rare lobe-finned fish known as a living fossil, once thought extinct until rediscovered in 1938. Notable for leg-like fins, a hinged skull, a unique internal structure including a fluid-filled notochord instead of a bony spine. They are nocturnal, critically endangered, with only 2 living species. I didn't know this. African and Indonesian. The Indonesian coelacanth. Well, you guys over there on that side of the world are lucky. You get to hang out with the coelacanth, which was my favorite fish. And I don't get to hang out with my coelacanth friends. $410 million years ago. So they thought that they were extinct from around the late Cretaceous. So they thought they were extinct from dinosaur times, I guess. But these are like a type of fish that has been around since 400 million years ago. And they thought it was extinct since dinosaur times, but then they found, apparently, in Indonesia and Africa, they found separate species. So, you know, lucky you guys over in Indonesia get to hang out with frickin' coelacanths, and me, I get to hang out with shiny molas. Oh wait, no I don't, ha ha ha. Because the shiny mola doesn't freaking exist. Shiny manta ray does, though. Shiny tuna does. Shiny starfish. Shiny frickin' everything else. The shiny frickin' mola. You know, this sucks, too, because I was talking about this before when nobody was here, but Alamomolo is a Pokemon, and it's one of my favorite Pokemon, because it's just a derpy nothing that does nothing except for walk in, hit flip turn, heal off all its damage with Regenerator, and come back in. Like, it's peak. It's a pivot. It's the best defensive pivot in the overused format. Yeah, they are very close to endangered. I think both species are. Excuse me. So you cool people over in Indonesia get to experience the wonder and mystery of the coelacanth. And I just have to live with... You know what I get to live with? Brine shrimp. It's funny that a shrimp showed up right as I said that. I get to live with brine shrimp. I live near the Great Salt Lake, and that's not like a cute name. Like, oh, it's the Salt Lake because it looks like a grain of salt or something. No, it's the Salt Lake because it is salty. And it is getting saltier because it is evaporating. You evaporate water with salt in it, what happens? The salt gets left behind. And the Great Salt Lake is just this... It's more salinous. It's got more salt per cubic centimeter than the ocean by a margin. Like, you float on it. You can't swim in it, really. It is... Okay, so you can just catch the shiny Tupamalo. You can just catch it. He's just... There he is. Wow. It really is the shiny molas. The shiny mola really is the final boss, man. Hey, KAELA, you seeing this? Why did I sound like... Why did I say that in a Boston accent? Hey, KAELA. Hey, sorry, a New York accent. Hey, KAELA, get a load of this. Come take a look at what we got here. I don't know if she's here. But if she is, I got it. And if she isn't, I still got it, but I'm taking a screenshot, just making sure I have a mouse that functions. It's functioning. Okay, cool. We're gonna switch to that mode right now. Hey, KAELA, come get a load of this. Come get a look at this wise guy. I'm not good at accents, and I'm tired, so it's even worse. Oh my goodness. Post this. I'm just gonna say that. New York accent. Hey, KAELA, get a load of this. And then down. Get a load of this. This guy, I'll say this guy. Hey, KAELA, get a load of this guy. So, turns out you catch shiny Pamalo the normal way. This also means the shiny Mola still eludes me. I am like Captain Ahab. And the shiny Mola is my white whale. And then fish emoji, I guess. And then hashtag Pemascape. Is Pemascape the right hashtag? Pemascape. It is hashtag Pemascape. Okay. Cool. Alright. Hey, KAELA, get a load of this guy. Alright, it's posted. I've posted the shiny Pomalo. And then I will quickly go back to here and reply with... I'll quote it. Your days are numbered, Moby Dick. No, I'm not going to say Moby Dick because that's going to get flagged for inappropriateness. Your days are numbered, Moby Mola. Wait, what's a quote from Moby Dick? Oh, I love that. Oh, that's perfect. That is such a KAELA quote, too. I know not all. I found a KAELA quote. I know not all that may be coming, but be it what it will. Yeah, Moby Mola, that's the name of the... Be it what it will. I'll go to it laughing. I love this quote. I really love this quote. Hold on. Herman Melville with an L. Herman Melville. The quote is... I'm gonna copy that into the other chat though. Hashtag Pemascape post. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack and tight, what's more. Though I was caught, there was only 4. I don't know the words. Dun, 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 dun. Soon may the wellerman come and bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. That's the quote. I've done first like bookmark. That's you? Is that you? Hold on. Is that you right there? I'm not saying the name in case you don't want it to be like said. There's a very beautifully drawn picture of what looks to be the little dudes from... Okay, yeah, it's you. I can tell it's you. I think. I actually can't tell. I lied, I can't tell. Did you just like the Moby... That's you? Your Twitter does not... Okay, I see. Hold on, I don't know why I'm not following you back. Sometimes I just forget to follow people back. You are being followed back now. Thumbs up emoji. But like in real life, like a real life thumbs up emoji. Let's get out of Twitter before I put the camera back. We're gonna call it here. We're gonna come back in I don't know how long. Fun fact: when whaling ships used to chase the whales, they would go for a long time. They would harpoon the whale and then wait for it to die, and sometimes the harpoon wouldn't be enough, so they would quite literally just wait for it to die. I mean, they'd try to keep harpooning it when it came back up for air, but that's what yeah, that's you. Okay, but that's how they tried to kill whales before steam power and stuff. And so they would harpoon the whale, and then they would chase it for sometimes months, I think even years, just keep going after it. And so that's what the Wellerman is. The Wellerman's not a whaling boat. The Wellerman is a supply ship bringing the whaling boat. The whaling boat's never named in the song. The Wellerman is the supply ship bringing the whaling boat tea and sugar and rum. And when they said when the tonguing is done, the tonguing is when they quite literally remove the tongue from the whale. So soon may the Wellerman come, bring us sugar and tea and rum so that we can continue whaling this whale. And one day when we've completed our task, we've killed the whale, we've brought it back and we've tongued it, we've removed the tongue, we'll take our leave and go. But until then, soon may the Wellerman come, because that's all we can really wait for. It's the Wellerman and for the whale to come up. And that's why it said for 40 days and even more, the line went slack and tight once more. Because they were just going and going and going and going and going. It's an interesting song when you know how whaling is done. Wellerman lyrics. It's a good song, too. Oh, they do name the ship. It was the Billy of Tea. My bad. The winds blew up, her bow dipped down. Blow, my bully boys, blow. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. Captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Yep. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her. When she dived down below, no line was cut, no whale was freed, but the captain's mind was not in greed. He belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack and tight once more. All boats were lost, there were only 4. But still that whale did go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The line's not cut and the whale's not gone. Notice, as far as I've heard, the fight's still on. This is presuming that it's gone for years. As far as I know, the fight's still on, the line's not cut, and the whale's not gone. The Wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all with sugar and tea and rum. What does tonguing mean in the Wellerman? It means cutting strips of blubber from a captured whale carcass to be rendered into oil. But yeah, the Wellerman was just a supply ship. Alright, I'm gonna call it. I'm crashing. I'm dying. We had our history lesson. KAELA, thank you for coming, if you're here. If you're not here still, thank you for coming. Just, you won't be able to hear it. That's fine. It's whatever. Thank you, Pacific-y. Thank you, Anzu. Anzu was here earlier. Thank you, Andrew Swally. Ew, gross. Hate that guy. He's cringe. Andrew Swally? I know. Ew. What a weirdo. I'm going to bed.